Hey, the good thing is it's done before October, because the end of October would be a year we've been doing drywall on that house.
Holy cow.
Have a good day, Sniper.
Yeah, I blink barely hear you now, Dirt, but yeah, you too.
I'm up here at I-5 and 18.
Well, I can still hear you, so you're doing good.
Yeah, it's getting out pretty good. I can hear him.
I can finally hear you real good. Yeah, we're just going by the old rest stop here.
Yeah, I'm just coming out the valley on Meridian, coming up into Edgewood.
Where are you going, Seattle?
Yeah, I gotta jump in and drive back and go pull power and Ash Grove cement all day.
I get to rent and then grab another rig and I'm going to Gresham, Oregon. And then back home.
Yeah, I heard you say that earlier. Good luck.
It pays good. I just do this once in a while. So, yep, make a few bucks. This trip will pay me $300. The other day I went to Bedford back, that was $500. They're brand new rigs, they're fuel, I just drive.
Okay, now I'm going to give it another try because I wasn't even on the right frequency. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. There's just too many settings to try to keep track of. I get lost trying to figure out which ones I have on. Who are you talking to, BS? Good morning. Well, I'm talking to myself because I wanted to hear on the gate where my settings were at after I've been sitting here working on it, so I wanted to hear a little bit of what I had to say, but I wasn't really saying anything important. I didn't know if anybody'd be able to hear me anyways, especially you, because I'm on the beam antenna. Oh yeah, you're coming in about 7-pound signal, but your audio's real muffly sounding. But good morning to you.
Morning, BS.
Good morning, Rifleman, who I heard on the gate, and copy on the muffly sounding there, Smuggler. It's about time for me to jump out of here anyway, so I'm gonna go to cool down mode here.
That's cool.
That was funny. While you're cooling down, I turned down my mic gain. I'm still muffly sounding over there to you there? No, that sounded better. Should I turn my mic gain down even more? No, that's good there. Now just turn your power up. My compression up a notch, but I didn't hear that last thing what you said. Power up.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Alright, I talked when somebody else was talking. So is that your beam you're on there? Yeah, this is my beam that I'm on. I should probably knock that compression back down. I moved it up one notch. I don't know, it didn't sound right to me, and I got to remember to not let my foot off the gas pedal till I quit talking. Alright, well, I'm out of here, guys. Have a good day.
Later. Have a good day.
Have a good day, Smuggler. Sorry I missed talking to you. fortunately for me, I've been doing a lot of practicing at talking to myself. So because I've been learning to talk to myself so much that I've gotten so used to it that I'm actually not really used to talking to anybody else. So now I've turned on my compressor so that I could talk to myself, except that I can't hear myself because I didn't turn the monitor on. So now I'm not even really talking to myself. So I'm going to turn the compressor off, and I'm going to click on the monitor, and I'm going to click that back off because that doesn't sound right either when you're talking to yourself and then you hear it in your headphones and it really messes you up. So now I'm done.
Well, at least the content of the conversation is good.
Yeah, I want you to know, Rifleman, I'm probably never going to be able to hear you really well over there on my antenna because I'm never going to put my antenna up in the tree high enough so that I can hear you. But I want you to know that you sound really good into the gate. And if I could hear you over here on my radio like I hear you in the gate, man, I would talk to you all the time. And then, the ending to the story is Rifleman responded back to Brother Sledge and said, yeah, that's what he said. He didn't say anything. Okay, I switched over to the wire antenna so that you might be able to hear me over there, Maytag, if you're awake. Well, okay, fine then. I won't talk to you, Maytag.
starting to get a few little raindrops falling over here. There we go. BS. It's kind of raining over here now. That might improve the signal.
Damn, Rifleman, I didn't know you were talking to me. I was listening somewhere else.
Oh, no problem. I was probably talking to myself too, though.
Well, I told you I'm pretty good at that nowadays. I've spent a lot of time doing it, talking to myself, even before I started messing around here, I guess. But you're pretty good at it too. And so before I forget, have a good day today, whatever it is you're going to do. I could tell somebody else was talking out there, but the gate can't even hear you as well as me, so I don't feel alone since I wasn't able to copy who that was. Oh, that might be rigid.
Where else were you listening at? I left you hanging, BS. You were talking to yourself.
I think he was listening on the gate.
Yeah, he was, but the last transmission he came in like 5 times louder than he was before that. Good morning, G-Man. Oh, hey, what series towers do you have? Or are they crank-ups? I can't remember.
What type of tower?
Yeah, the size, you know, the triangle size.
Oh, it's 45.
Oh, okay. I got one of the little 25s. I was wondering if you knew anything about. Mine are like a ½ an inch bigger than the new ones.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I was going to get an extra section for them, you know, but it won't fit. It's a ½ an inch smaller triangle. It's like 12.5 on the outside.
How big is yours when you measure across? You said 12.5?
Yeah, outside edge to outside edge on the non-swage sides is 12.5. The regular ones are 12, or you're right in there.
Yeah, okay, well, I'll check and see. I have some other stuff over here, but I'll see what it measures just to see if it's 12 or 12.5.
This one's probably 40 or 50 years old.
Okay.
You got a stupid bobtail in your lane, dude.
Hey, I went over to the wire antenna. Is that you up at the cabin, G-Man? Yeah, I can hear you on the wire antenna. Okay, well, so am I. I'm on all kinds of new stuff. I've been in a rabbit hole you wouldn't even believe how deep. Who were you talking to? And I don't know what kind of radio that is, but I'm glad you got a new radio. Yeah, I'll look it up here a little bit earlier, but I was asking you, you were talking to somebody, I thought it was G-Man. Who were you talking to? Oh, you have no idea. I've been competing for the Window Licker of the Year award, and how deep can you go into a rabbit hole, and how much does it cost? If anyone can beat me out on that, I don't know who it'll be, because I've been doing pretty good at being a window licker. Did you switch gears on me from radios to cars? Are you still over there in Allen?
You back yet, Brother Sledge?
He's back, talking to somebody.
Oh, is he talking out there?
Yeah, I can't hear the guy he's talking to, though.
Okay, I'll switch antennas.
Yeah, it does. Talk to you later.
You out there, Brother Sledge? Brother Sledge.
Yeah, I'm out here. I just had to flip a switch.
Oh, okay. Who were you talking to over there? I was on my ground plane hollering for you, and the rifleman had to tell me, he's out there talking, and I couldn't even hear you.
I was on the wire antenna. I was talking to Sky over there in Allen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you sound pretty good this morning.
Okay, well, I was waiting for you to tell me. This is a profile that I created by myself over here with my Frankenstein equipment.
Okay. But, okay. I mean, it's not as good as the other one. You can't get carried away now.
So you think your profile right here sounds better?
So that actually kind of sounded the same.
Well, so I knew you weren't going to say that my profile sounded better than yours. I already knew that.
You switch back and forth. Let me see.
Shit, now I forgot which one. That might not be it.
I think that one's it.
I have one more where I put a 2 next to it. Let me switch to it because I need to know so that I got to mark it.
That one there has a little rattle behind it. Okay. The one that right before that one was softer. This one has a little rattle to it at the very end. Okay. Next.
All right, this is the next one. I'm gonna have to change the name of it, so I don't know. I forgot which one I was messing with there when I first started talking to you.
I think that's the one that I made right there.
No, this is one that I made. I finally figured out how to record my audio on Pro Tools, so I recorded it, and then I EQ'd it, listening to the recording, which in that process I knocked out, I'd have to pull up my EQ, but I knocked out probably half of the whatever you call them. You know how many little doodads you got, so I'm only using like 3 or 4 of them.
That one there sounds like either a tad bit too much drive or a little too much, what is this? Compression.
Okay, I have the compression on, but I have it all the way turned down, but I have the ALC at 5, so I just knocked the ALC down to a 3. Did that change anything on that?
No, but if that's the perfect, I wouldn't change that one, but that would be good for DX, and then the first one is good for local.
Okay, so my first one right here, or G-Man's first one, which one would it be better for local? Because The G-Man one, when I hear it out there, especially in the afternoon, I mean, it just sounds just like, I don't know, just fucking way too bassy or something, I don't know. The rumbly, vibrating, low-end stuff. So, is this okay?
That one, let's share mine, because that one's soft.
Okay, so I went to the G-Man special right here, which in the afternoon, listening to it on the gate through all of the noise, doesn't sound very good to me at all.
Maybe you're excited. Maybe you're talking in it too loud, but yeah, that one's more crisp, I think, and has a punch to it.
Yeah, that's the better one.
Fuck, man. Why does G-Man always have to fucking win? Okay? I want mine to sound better.
Why, did somebody say something?
I think it was that you, Maytag?
That was me, yes.
So yeah, even fucking Maytag agrees with you. You fuckers, you're ganging up on me.
It's crisp, but it's like a D104 setup almost, you know, with the trebly. I don't think it's bass at all, it's trebly.
Well, I sure wish I could hear that when I'm hearing it on, I don't know. All right. Well, I didn't delete it. Isn't that good? I still have it.
But let me say this, all three of them are good. The first one, the soft one, that would be good for, you know, morning time when it's quiet out there. And then the one that you just had on there, that's good pretty much all around. And then the one that you created, it was good for DX.
Alright, well then, I'm going to go down through the list because I got about fucking not 50 of them, but I got a bunch I need to delete out of there and get rid of them.
That one there, that you're on right there, will punch through anything. Like a sharp spear.
Oh, fuck me, I tell you. I got to turn on the monitor so I can hear it. I guess so. It sounds okay in my headphones, but man, when I hear it on the gate, I don't know.
Well, it sounds good in my radio.
You're really good over here with it.
Yeah, I know, but you have like a 3-inch by 3-inch speaker. But Maytag agrees with you, so it's 2 against 1, so that means I lose.
No, they're all good. You did good this time.
Well, good. I'll, at least now that I finally have got that plugged in where I can use it or whatever, then I can mess around with that some more. I wish that I could, but that's a whole nother thing of setting up my audio streams and stuff so that I could use the Pro Tools and then use the plug-in, so then you have not only the equalizer and the compressor and the de-esser and the reverb and I don't know, blah, 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 but yeah, at least I've got 3 profiles that I can use. That's where I'm at this morning, right? And so just so you know, I'm going to go out and today I think, and I'm going to go ahead and put my 10K antenna up on top of that beam. If I have enough pipe sticking up for me to be able to clamp it onto it, I'm going to put it back up in the air and hook up some coax to it. I'm not going to put any antenna up in the tree at all.
Really?
Yeah, really. That's too permanent. I need to be able to take things down when the time comes.
Is that what you got in trouble about?
No, I don't know for sure. To be honest with you, I think I got in trouble because we went out shopping and she didn't have any cigarettes, and so she had a meltdown, I think, because of that, and I took the brunt of it.
Yeah, I hear you. So, you want to fine-tune the soft audio clip? We can, you know, put a little more punch in it.
So is this the one that we're talking about that you call the soft clip? Because if it is, I'm going to change the name to soft.
Yeah, that's the soft one. Just try the ALC.
Well, the ALC is sitting at the same as the other ones. That's a 5 and that's a 6, kicking up the ALC.
Okay, now I can hear the tone of it, now that you put a little more punch in it. Yeah, I don't like that one now. It has that, once you put a little punch in it, it has that Turner microphone sound to it at the end.
Okay, so I have it down on a 4 on the ALC, but I have my mic gain turned down pretty low at an 8, so if I kick up the mic gain to a 15, does that make it go crazy?
Okay, now is there a way to turn the bass down?
Well, of course there is. I just have to get to it. Well, the bass is turned down. Let me see about the CFC. Ah, here we go. Let's turn this down. Take that down there. Like, did that take the bass out at?
No.
Alright, how about that one? Did that take it down?
I know, let's hear you again.
Alright, so that's moving the slider down. That's what they're called, sliders. That's the slider in the compression right there. I dropped that down some.
What's your, let's see, I'm trying to think what we did last time to get rid of that sound. What else you got on there?
Well, I have the EQ, but I'm messing with the compressor, so I just slid the 1920 frequency up a little bit higher.
There you go. That's good there.
Alright, well, if that's good, I'm going to save it. This is the soft setting, right?
If that's what you want to call it now. But it's a good setting, so I would just, I don't know, just number it maybe. Number 2 or something.
Your soft just got hard.
I'll make it Jim's G setup.
Now have Maytag give you a radio check with that one, and then the other one that he likes, and see if you can tell the difference.
I forget, yeah, let's see, I think the one he liked is yours, right? Are you still there, Maytag?
I'm still here.
Can you tell a difference between the two as you've been listening?
I got sidetracked.
Alright, well this is my setup that I had with G-Man changing a couple of things on it. Alright, and so then, I don't know if I can change profiles while I'm transmitting, so I don't want to take the chance because I might smoke something. I don't want to do that. And then this is G-Man settings right here that I hear a whole lot more bass in there, but it does sound a lot more fuller sounding, so better sounding than the one I just came off of. What do you think?
That one's a little better.
You know, I think he messed up the other one on purpose on me, just to fuck it up, just 'cause it was mine.
No, it sounds good, but I still like that setting right there that you're on better. But the other one's close to it. They must look pretty close on your settings.
Good morning, 531, way out there.
No, they're a lot different. This one has a full frequency range on the EQ and on the compressor, and the compressor's not even on. This is without any of that fancy stuff. If I turned it on, that's with the compressor on right there. that sounds pretty weird.
It does. Don't do that.
I hear you, 531. You're way down there, but I hear you. Going big time, new radio and a phone number, huh?
So do you have them labeled out really good now so you don't get mixed up?
How about it, G-Man? You need a better antenna.
G-Man's on his beam antenna.
Oh, that's why he's not hearing me.
You can flip over to your Omni, Geronimo, and talk to Maytag.
Well, I would, but I have to go to the mechanical room. I don't have a switch that handles the power, you know?
I keep forgetting that shit. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can't do that easily. Never mind.
And if I did that, I wouldn't be able to hear you, because I was already on it this morning.
Well, you sound good over here, Maytag.
All right, thank you.
I should be cutting through Maytag when I key up, right?
I don't know. Are you on the back door talking to me?
I'm not, no.
You're pointing over here?
Yeah, I should be close. I should be up in the red. You are over here.
Keep him out there, BS.
Maytag, you can't hear G-Man on his beam antenna?
I can hear him, but he's just not hearing me.
Oh, you're not hearing him, G-Man.
Talking down there, but I can't make a word out.
Well, he hears you and you don't hear him, Geronimo.
Oh, he can hear me? Oh, okay.
And Sky is way out there too, talking.
Yeah, 531's over there now and talking. Well, I don't like the sound of this one in the headphones.
Take your headphones off. Hey, these antennas are pretty personal, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, you gotta give it to me first. Just a second.
I think you need a more expensive pair of headphones.
That might be. I used to have a $300 pair of headphones, and they finally wore out. So when I went to buy another set, I'm like, holy shit, no, I can't do that. So I bought the cheaper version.
I just put my headphones on to see how you sound. You sound okay on my headphones. I sound funny, though.
I'm ready.
I'm still dealing with being disappointed. I really wanted my profile that I came up with to be better than yours.
It was good. I mean, I've heard you sound a lot worse.
You'll have to try again. They talked on you.
But here's the thing that's bad about your profile. I messed up when we first started doing this, and the 20 dB mic boost is on, and I shouldn't have the 20 dB mic boost on when I'm running a microphone into the back of the XLR plug on the back of the radio with a dynamic microphone. I shouldn't have that on. So we're using that, and I guess it works, but I should be having things set up without using that.
Well, let's do an experiment and just take the boost off and let's see what it sounds like.
It's going to drop a hell of a lot out because we have everything turned down because of it. But that just turned off the deep 20 dB mic boost right there, and everything on my meters just dropped out also.
Yeah, it's like you turned your mic gain all the way down. Yeah, you need that boost.
Well, because I'm running that boost, the mic gain's setting at 4 dB, and usually it's at 15 to 20.
Yeah, well, shit, man, I would just leave that setting the way it is, and maybe we can make another one without the boost on.
Well, how about I turn it off and I slide the mic gain up and tell me if I can get back to where I'm at with it on right now.
Okay, and we might even be able to go more, huh?
Yeah, maybe. So I'm turning it off right now, and I'm turning up the mic gain. I'm going to stop at 15, or really, yeah, 16. That's 16 on the mic gain.
Okay, keep going. You can probably go double that.
No, I would rather, hang on.
Well, you got to go more.
Yeah, we've got the ALC sitting at 10. Okay, so I'm going to go 25. That's too much. I can already tell by looking at the meter up there. So I'm taking it back down to try to get to 20. Come on, 20, 21 right there. How's that?
Try 25 again. Let me hear it. Sounded like it was 25 to me.
If I'm at 25, then I'm overdriving the microphone according to the meter up on top there. Actually, I'm at 23.
Okay. Yeah, well, that took your spear away from you. I mean, it's nice and clean, but your spear's gone. You aren't going to pierce through anything.
Alright, so there's 25 on the mic gain. I finally figured out how to do it one notch at a time. Did that change anything?
Sounds like 23.
Alright, I'm going back down to 4. Right there, and I'll turn on the, where you at? 20 dB mic boost. That should be back to where we were on your settings right there.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, so basically if you shut that 20 off and you went to, anywhere from 23 to 25 on your gain, that puts you right back up to where you're at.
Except that I didn't have a spear, right?
Right, you need the spear.
Well, it said in the manual, don't use the 20 dB mic boost with the dynamic mic, but I guess I can use it. Nothing broke or burned up by it, after we were all done with doing that profile, and I was sitting here looking at him, and I looked at him and went, oh shit, that fucking thing's on, and then I'm like, oh no, now I fucked everything up, so anyway, I guess I can use it anyway.
Yeah, or you can shut that off and slide up to 24 or 25 on your gain, and then you can rename that program right there. You can call it Achilles.
Hey, you need to use, no, I don't even know how to spell that.
Well, you can Google it on your phone, but yeah, Achilles.
Fuck it, alright, I'm done for the morning. That's what happens when you start doing this at 3 o'clock in the morning.
It's kind of fun making them up over the air, I think. Like how we created that one. I think that was fun.
Well, it might have been fun for you, but I spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to get the frickin' Pro Tools to play, and then last night, I had all that dialed in, and I hit the record buttons, and it don't fucking record. And I'm like, well, what the fuck, man? So I read about it, and I said, I already did all the things you just told me to do. It's still not working. So I gave up. So I turned it all on this morning, I go to it, and I click the buttons you're supposed to click, and guess what it does? It starts fucking recording. I'm like, fuck you. But it doesn't hear me when I cuss at it, right? Because it's not alive. So I don't know. And then I thought, oh man, I got a good one here. This profile sounds good to me. I like this. Oh yeah. And G-Man gets out here, that fucker. I just know he's going to tell me it don't sound right, But I was waiting for it, And sure as shit, both you and Maytag fucking ganged up on me, and mine failed.
Well, you remember the first thing you ever told me is you can't adjust it with headphones on. Remember? It's always completely different than what you're hearing.
Well, yeah, it is. But that's why I thought I was getting really smart, and doing what the sound engineers do, and you record it. Now you have a recorded track, and then you go back over that track and you start mixing it, and changing things. And then once I did that, I looked at where my EQ frequencies were, and where my settings were at on those, and I matched those to the radio's EQ to see if I could get the same thing. See, I thought I was really on top of it. I thought I'd really discovered something.
That would take a long time trying to figure that out, because if you only do one slider at a time, and then record it each time, then go back and try to figure out, that just sounds difficult.
Well, I didn't do that. I didn't get that carried away, but I guess evidently, it's still not the same thing as me doing it here and then you just saying whether it sounds right or not. Other than that, you're listening to it on your little 3-inch speaker, though.
Yeah, well, the only thing that matters is as long as you sound good to me.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that.
But you do, man. You sound really good right now.
Hey, G-Man, that is...
Well, I guess I can tell you then that I was on this setting and I spoke to a guy in Texas, you know, and the only reason he came back and answered me is because he said the radio sounded good. But it didn't sound good to me when I was listening to it on the gate. So I don't know what the difference is between what I get to hear on Kilo's antenna and what you guys hear on your radios, but it's not the same to me.
Okay, well, I figured he'd come back to you and tell you that you're so crystal clear and sharp that you pierced his heart.
No, he didn't do that, but I guess I'm going to have to go down to 75 meters and I'll use your profile here, and I'll ask Dwayne over there and see what he says.
Just don't be tweaking on my profile. Yeah, just go to yours and let him tweak on it. Dwayne ain't gonna know what to tell you to do anyway. He has somebody go over there and do his setup for him.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not gonna say that over the air.
He ain't listening.
No, I don't mean here. I mean there.
No, yeah, I know. And if that guy that came back to you there from Texas, if he did say that back to you, what I just said about piercing him through the heart, yeah, I wouldn't blame you for not wanting to tell me.
No, he didn't say that. He just said he likes a good sounding radio, and that's why he responded. But you know, I don't believe any of that shit. So that's my problem. You know, you can say that, but I still won't believe you. You know, I believe you, but I just don't. You know, I don't know.
Believe me about what? How good it sounds?
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds good.
That's probably the best radio I've heard in like a month.
It's almost $4,000 good.
Well, it doesn't make me feel better that Maytag agreed with you. It's just that I wanted it to be on my profile, not yours.
Well, all you gotta do is copy it and go, hey, you like my new profile?
That's funny.
I'm almost thinking about ripping my filament transformer out.
Well, you know, maybe it just doesn't sound good in the afternoon through all of the skip. I'm going to have to come up with a skip profile. What do you think about that?
Yeah, number 3. Number 3 is your skip profile.
You know what really sucks too is after I get all done with this, I still need to know whether or not I need to know whether I have a good sideband profile. Right, but you don't know how to put your radio into sideband or how to talk on sideband, and you're not used to hearing it, so anything that you say is probably irrelevant as far as whether it sounds good or not, because you can't stand it.
Well, your profile, the soft one, that would be good for sideband. Or you can just take that one right there and shut your 20 dB gain off, and then set your mic gain at 15, and that would be a good sideband.
You can't say that if you haven't heard it.
Well, I can turn my light on and switch my thing to sideband, and, you know, I don't know, you're still going to sound like a robot on sideband, you know, that's just the way everybody sounds.
No, because you can do a thing called what's it called? ESSB, okay? You can get wide banded on sideband if you have a radio that can do that, and so you can fill up a whole lot more audio onto your, you know, your half of the sideband there. So you should be able to get it sounding pretty good.
Use the clarifier.
Oh, yeah, I don't think I have that.
No, I know you don't. I have it, but you might be able to hear it. I don't know. Never mind. I'm getting carried away.
I mean, I guess if you talk sideband quite a bit. I don't, I just don't go there. I can't even get my fingers to go up and reach to that knob and switch it to USB or LSB.
Well, I got to be able to go to those frequencies, because other than here and on 75 meters and maybe on 40 meters, even though the other bands have a place for AM, there's not anybody talking to AM, but there's a lot of sideband, so I got to be able to have a sideband profile so that I can, do my little contacts, like on 10 meters to Japan, and be able to switch to 20 and 17 and 15, and if I hear something, be able to know that I can talk and they can understand me and stuff. And then you have to have one that's more for DX when there's pileups and whatnot, as opposed to if you were just sitting around talking like we are right now, because if you're too bassy trying to make a long distance contact, it'll sound like what you say here. It can sound muffly or bassy, and you won't get much of a response back because of that,
Yeah, well that profile that you're on isn't bassy at all. Like I said, you can shut that 20 dB off and turn it down to 15 and talk sideband, I'm almost positive.
I'll give it a try sometime. I might have to even give Kilo a call and have him switch the gate over to sideband so I can hear it on there. I know he offered that he would do that, so maybe I could do that.
Yeah, and then as far as, when everything dies down on the AM out there, that's when it's time to go get on the computer and shop.
And shop? I've done enough shopping.
Well, you can window shop. Yeah, so my bench, my bench up here has my box on it all dismantled. You got the pictures, right? Yeah,
and it's all tore apart. And when is that part supposed to be in?
From the 1st until the 6th of October. Like I was telling Yellow Jacket yesterday, I was talking to him, and I told him I'm getting itchy fingers, itchy fingers with this up on the table like that. So I pulled out my filament transformer and my other tube.
Oh, you're going to switch that out?
I mean, look, I'm almost there. Now would be the time to do it. And then I kind of talked myself out of it and told him, he goes, yeah, do it if you already got the stuff. And I go, no, I think I better fix one issue before I get into another.
Well, without elaborating, that's what I was wondering is that you switching that out, taking it to another level on the watts, I guess. And if you did that, putting the other tube in there, what does that do to the rest of the circuitry, the transformer, and all the other connections? It wouldn't mind, as far as you know, or that's an experiment?
No, I already upgraded all that, remember? I already upgraded the power supply with a bigger transformer and a bigger high voltage board.
So there would be no issues with anything else then?
No. I just got to change out the filament transformer down to 6.5 volts because it's at 7.5 for this tube, and I needed 6.5 for the other tube.
So just to be sure, this is the bigger of the two boxes, correct?
Yeah.
Well, what's the difference between the two tubes?
Well, one's a 10,000 and the other one's a 15.
So why wouldn't you change it out?
Well, it probably wouldn't make a difference, I mean, I don't think it would make a difference out there really as far as somebody looking at the signal, because I'm not even doubling my output, but I don't know, it might have more of a dead key for a bigger punch or something, I don't know.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it's not really that big of a difference, really. So, I mean, I don't know. I guess that's just your backup then. I don't know for what. Why do you have the two? What were you thinking when you got that?
Well, okay. Here's what I'm still thinking. If I switch it to the 3CX 15,000, then I'm going to have 2, 3 CX 10,000 tubes. I got another brand new one in a box. Then I was going to have Tony build me a upper deck with a dual 10,000.
Oh, okay. Well, I like that logic, I guess. So what the hell?
Now that would make a difference.
Well, how's that coax connection back there doing? How's it faring?
Well, right now it's cold as ice.
But oh yeah, okay. But that needs to be upgraded somehow, also, right?
I'm sure my whole coax would. That 217 wouldn't handle 50,000, I don't think.
Yeah, I think you need to go to some hardline.
Yeah, I'd have to use like 1-inch heliac or something.
Well, if I can get that metal antenna to clamp onto what pipe I have up there, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna run the hard line that I have to it just for the hell of it, because I want to use some of it.
So you're gonna set it above the super audio?
Yeah, I think I will. Now that I've been talking on this antenna, so I know what it does, I'll put that up there, and then if you tell me it's, we'll do a test. What I'll do, just in anticipation of any RF, is whichever antenna I'm on, I'll completely disconnect the other one, so it's just not hooked up to anything, and see if that makes a difference one way or the other. I'm not gonna try to put any ferrite on that hard line, because I'm not gonna bend it around in circles, and I don't have any that I can slip over it, so it'll just be whatever it is, I guess.
You're an asshole. After you talked me out of putting mine up there, now you're gonna do it?
I am not in the realm that you're in. You are in a danger zone realm, alright? I am like fucking barefoot compared to what you're talking about over there.
But each time I go to a different antenna, I have to go and hook it anyways.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't put up with that. I don't like that at all. I mean, I do that, but all I got to do is turn over here, reach over here behind right here. I mean, I'm like 4 feet away. I just disconnect the coax from the connection where it's coming through at, and switch it or leave it unhooked. But getting up and having to go outside and walk all the way around to do what you're doing, fuck that.
I might be able to set up 2 radio systems.
Well, that's even a bit. That would be easier. And then just have the Omni on a. Hell yeah, that's what you do, because you don't need any of those freaking boxes you got sitting there for when you're on the Omni and you just talk. Hell, yes. And then even then you still have like 35 fucking transistor amplifiers, 45 fucking microphones and 30 fucking radios to pick from.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. And then all you have to do is switch your microphone, I guess. Be able to plug that in. That would be easy. You could do that right where you're sitting at.
Then we're switching again. Why don't I just buy a new one and have two of them?
Antennas, so all these people out here can talk to you.
Yeah, that's a really good idea also.
I thought so. Let's see what do you think, Cindy?
I think not.
She's not even going to be here in another week or so, or a few days. I mean, so you have like 2 weeks to be able to do whatever you want. I mean, she's going to be sunbathing at the nudist beach and in the jungle, for gosh sakes. All right, so you got time.
I bet she even has her thong on.
Not today. I'm waiting for the beach to have that on.
Hey, which day are you leaving though? Is it this week that you're going?
I'm leaving day after tomorrow.
Well, you know, we talked, all right, so I know you've taken all the precautions, so you enjoy yourself and have a really good time, and, you know, be careful with the mixed drinks and those really sexy beach boys.
Why do you think I'm going? It's the sexy beach boys.
I know, that popped into my mind right now. I'm a little slow on that one because I'm never really thinking about it from the perspective of the female bit. Now that that's in my mind, I'm going to know exactly what you're going to be up to.
I'll send you pictures.
Oh, I like that.
I just hope she doesn't come home with sand in her box.
Oh, I'm sure everything will be all cleaned out. You won't be able to tell.
Okay, well, I hope she don't, yeah.
You know, though, really seriously, G-Man, she could come back with a new way of wearing her hair and a smile on her face that you didn't put there.
She said she wants to go to Jamaica next. You know what happens in Jamaica, man.
Oh, no.
That sounds like fun.
Not the sand in the box part.
Oh, you like the sand in the box part? Is that what you just said, Maytag?
No, somebody said that sounded like fun, Jamaica, and I said not the sand in the box part.
Good morning around the band, everybody.
You'll be lucky if they hear you, Rubber Snake. They got their own little station going.
Yeah, I know. They've been doing that a lot lately.
I think they need to get a room.
Good morning, Rubber Snake.
Morning, BS and G. And Trucker Mike. We're hanging left.
Good morning, Rubber Snake.
Oh yeah, Mr. Maytag.
What did Maytag say? He likes playing in the sandbox?
He said somebody else said that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is fun playing in the sandbox. Just as long as they take a shower first.
Can you hear Rubber Snake, G-Man?
I hear somebody talking, but I can't figure out what they're saying.
You guys need to get back on the right band.
Oh, there, I heard him. Yeah, I heard him a little bit there. Good morning, Rubber Snake.
Well, if you heard him, get a good antenna or get on the right channel.
What did you do, Maytag? You came in there, you started to say something that was louder, and then it's like you cut out. And I'm going to put up my other antenna today, Rubber Snake, so I should have it operational. If I can figure out how to get the connector onto the end of the hard line, I'll have it hooked up by tomorrow.
And I can't go to mine right now because then I wouldn't be able to hear Brother Sledge.
Yeah, you guys are just all messed up right now.
You could switch yours over, G-Man. I could go over to the wire antenna. You should probably be able to hear me. I don't know how much you hear, but you should be able to hear me on that.
I like it at 30 pounds.
Another good reason for not putting an antenna up in the tree is I heard Trailer Park say something the other night when we were talking out here in that evening time there, through all of that mess, and he kind of put the nail in the coffin for me, because I was getting ready to turn things off, and I heard him in the background there say, and this is why I'm going to put my antenna up in the tree so I can sit here and listen to this mess. And I thought, oh, he's right. I don't want to hear those fucking window lickers over there. Hell no. So that kind of sealed the deal.
Yeah, but then you just switch to this antenna, and then we can just, eliminate them.
Yeah, but the thing is I like all of my compadres over in Mason County, all right, in Thurston County. And so this is just kind of like, talking over there, to the beam antennas. But if I put my Omni back up to where I had it, I can talk to all those guys, and I still don't have to listen to those fucking idiots over there.
You should be able to point that beam right at Gunner, and he should be able to hear you fine.
Maybe you're the fucking idiot. Have you thought of that? Maybe it's just you that's fucking...
Well, I think it'd work better with the Omni. You're not going to convince me differently. I still have both, and I don't have to go outside to change antennas.
Fucking almighty.
Oh, yeah, I copy that.
Maybe not.
I can hear you both just fine.
Hey, that's Big Bird. You went to your beam, though.
Yeah, I'm on the flat side beam.
I still can't make him out all the way, but I can hear him.
Well, if you pointed your beam and split the difference between where I'm at and over there in Mason County, you'd probably hear him.
Okay, so see, he's a little more south, right? Okay, I'll spin over here this way. How bad am I dropping out on your end? Am I gone yet?
No, not at all.
Okay, I'll go another 10 degrees. Okay, I should be able to hear Big Bird right about there. Big Bird, good morning.
Good morning to you, man.
Oh yeah, I got him. Can you still hear me, Brother Sledge?
Oh yeah, you're 20 over.
Okay.
Yeah, you're loud now. I can hear you even clearer now than I could before.
I've been listening to you guys all morning.
Oh, we've been jabbering, I know. When we point at each other, I can't hear anybody else but Brother Sledge.
How do you
I
do
like
that?
that, G. I can't hear you now.
How did you do that?
How do you do that? It's a good 7-element beam.
Oh, I don't know what that is, but okay.
I have a Joe Gun Super Audio 7, and Brother Sledge has a Super Audio 4.
I don't know what those are. That's beyond my educational level.
Yeah, you'll have to Google it. It's Joe Gun. They're beam antennas.
Okay, beam antennas. Okay, so are they long or short?
Long.
Okay, that makes sense to you. Okay, got it.
Long. Well, that's cool. Now we can listen to more people, Brother Sledge.
I like being able to hear Big Bird, that's for sure. And Maytag said he can't hear you at all now.
Oh, he's back. I can hear him.
Oh, I can hear him a little bit now.
Well, now he says he can hear you, so he's switching like a girl does. I'm going to move my antenna, try to move it over, pointing more towards those guys. Better stop.
Hey, I sure am glad I don't have to go outside to turn my antenna.
I don't either. I can turn it in here, I just can't see what it's doing because I have a broken controller.
Oh, that's right.
But I was going to tell you, I found a really badass controller that works on Yaesus and on high gain rotors, okay? Fucking digital, fucking programmable, integrates into my computer stuff so it's all controlled. I mean, it is fucking badass. All the way down to where it said it's $650, and I went, fuck, I don't know about that.
I think you can just switch your control boxes, switch your high gain to your super audio, and put the one that you can't read onto your other beam.
So you're trying to tell me that my Yaesu rotor is going to be interchangeable?
Yeah, you just wouldn't be able to clip it into the rotor. What, do you have a high gain? High gain rotor. I mean Yaesu rotor.
Yeah, I have a G450.
Yeah, you would just have to cut off the connector and wire it direct, you know.
I don't have a connector on it. It already is wired direct.
Okay. Well, maybe just buy that $650 one then. Or you can come get these other ones and see which one works.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm not going to buy a $650 rotor, and I guess it does have a plug on the back. I just hardwired into that, that's all. But yeah, I'd rather just change out control boxes or something like that, or just, like we said, just get a camera. If I had a camera and I can see the antenna, then I don't need to do anything.
I'm kind of spinning blindly also, but I do have a little, you know, I do have a needle where I can kind of guess where I'm at. Maybe I'll get that dialed in today.
You really don't have much of an excuse for not doing that, except for just not doing it.
I couldn't find my paperwork, my owner's manual.
Well, you can look that up on your computer, so you still don't have much of an excuse.
I know, because I could always take that plastic dial they give you with north, south, east, and west on it, and put it on my screen and point it at that, you know, and then spin my dial, put that on there right, and then spin my needle to that point. Do you have your plastic dial on yours?
No, mine's not that high end. I'm just really a little bit disappointed though that when you put that antenna up there that you didn't think to put the rotor at the north position and then put the antenna at the north position. I mean, how did you forget that part?
I didn't. I tried to put it at the east position just because I thought I was going to have to lay it down and slide my beam on there, and then I couldn't get it into the east position because the only way I can get the boom in there was in that spot. So it's off, you know, about 30 degrees to the north.
You were supposed to do that when you had the lift.
That's what fucked everything up. I'll get it. I'll lay it down, you know, with the pointing north. I'll lay it down, and then I'll loosen up my U-bolts just enough so the pipe spins, and I'll set my controller.
Okay.
Maybe.
Right.
Sure.
So your setting has low end bottom rumbles on the bass side there, and that shouldn't be in there. You can't hear that?
What's that?
When I listen to this setting, this profile, your profile on there, when I listen to it on the gate, I can hear the low end rumble on the bass end of it. You can't hear that little rumble, that vibration in there?
Yeah, because you're talking louder than you normally do. You're excited.
Oh. Well, I can't stay mellow all the time. I don't smoke weed anymore.
Yeah, I mean, there is a bassy sound in there now that I didn't hear earlier. Earlier it was a treble, like a spear. Now it has a little rumble. Kind of like those other settings. You sure you're on the right one?
Yeah, I am. See, that's what throws it off. See, the day's changing. It got later. An hour ago it was okay, and as it gets closer to daylight, I think it's going to change.
Just set the 20 dB off and set your mic gain on 22, and let's see if it goes away.
Alright, so I changed the mic gain to 22 and I turned off the 20 dB boost. Can I save that?
Yeah, you can save it.
So that bottom end rumbling is gone?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the way my beam's sitting right now, I have to give it a good quarter turn to the north to put it onto my control, the right way I want it on my control box.
Well, I think you'd like that a lot if you get that set up and then you program in your settings in there. I mean, that'd be neat. Isn't you just push the button and it'll just tweak the beam to the right position. You won't even have to think about it.
Right, because then if my needle's set on 0, I'd be pointing at north. You know, right now I'm on 0 and I'm pointing basically at 90 degrees if you're looking at your controller.
Yeah, you're off a lot. You're off as much as I probably am. In fact, I'm probably 180 degrees off actually. Not on this beam, but on the other one.
You know, I should make my north at the 180, or is that 180? Yeah, at the bottom. I should make that my north actually, because that's where the controller starts at.
Well, I gotta admit, I wish I hadn't have spent so much money now. I'm gonna have, once I get things paid off, I'll probably start looking at that controller and coveting it. I don't know if I'll covet it enough to drop $650 on a controller, because I don't know. Even for me, that's a little out of the. You know, I'm not getting to get that much excitement out of it. I don't think. In fact, I just talked myself out of it thinking about it.
Can you send me the link on it?
Why, so you can just fucking pick on me about it?
No. I kind of like the sound of it.
What the fuck do you mean the sound of it? There's no sound.
The description. You know, I think Cindy liked talking on the radio this morning. She'll probably be coming out here and start broadcasting.
Well, she sounds better than you.
Well, that's because I had her in the corner.
You always got a fucking comeback.
She's one for attention, you know, so she would like it.
Oh, yeah.
She did get some thongs for the beach, right? I go, you're gonna go out there like that? And she goes, yeah. And I go, well, you better get some Botox shots first.
That's fucking mean, man.
It was hilarious at the time. You know, I bet your IMAX would work better on top of that beam.
I thought about putting that up there instead. I mean, the only thing is I don't know if the freaking U-bolts that come on that antenna will go over that pipe. They seem to be awful narrow. I don't remember them being so freaking narrow. It looks like they only handle like a 1-inch pipe, maybe 1.25 inches. I don't know.
Is it? I thought it was a 2-inch.
Well, not on the one that I got. No. I'll check that out, because I thought about putting it up there, even though it's a butt-ass, it's a pretty ugly-ass antenna, really, but, yeah, I know why you're saying that, because then you're thinking that the beam's going to work like a ground plane, but I don't think so.
Okay.
I think that's more wishful thinking. I'm just going to text you this web page, because it's not that big of a name or anything, and then you can type it into your computer, okay? Because I don't have a mail program set up on this computer. I do email on my phone rather than on the computer, just because I'm too lazy to set it up on the computer.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll check it out when I get in there. I got to go in there here in a second anyways.
Oh shit, I missed a phone call from Maytag. He was going to bitch me out.
He's probably going to tell you not to change that profile.
Yeah, right. That's what he was going to do, alright.
It sounds good though, so you can definitely save it there and not run that 20 dB. But I would turn your mic gain up a little if you're going to use it for DX.
Or just switch back to the other profile?
Which one?
I don't know anymore. This is yours minus the 20 dB, so I still have your original one, then I have this tweaked one with the boost turned off, and then I have mine. And one of mine was the ones that you said would work for the DX.
Yeah, well this one isn't Achilles anymore, so I hope you didn't type that out. You might want to call it Hector now.
This is Hector? No, this is AM 10K G-Man.
Oh, okay.
Except I'm not really running at 10K, I'm running at 8K, and then the transmit's only at 5K, so I don't know.
When did you turn that down?
I've never changed the transmit that I had it set at. I'm at low of 180 and the high's 5,000, but on my receive filter I'm at 8K rather than 10K, so I can hear a lot. In fact, in fact, when you talk, I'll see where you're transmitting and what your width is there.
Okay, so your ALC is still at 10?
Yeah, I never changed that.
Okay, all right. How wide am I?
Well, I thought you were 6, but I'm gonna look. I gotta move the microphone out of my face. I think you're running at 8K.
Oh, is that good, or what does that mean?
That's how much bandwidth you're taking up on your transmission, but also, you know, that changes too by how strong the signal is also. So with what you got going on there, I'm gonna, this next time, it looks to me like you might be at a 7K on your bandwidth transmit, for me anyway.
So is that considered narrow, or is that considered wide?
That's wide. That's taking you from 27.60 to 27.70.
Oh, okay.
You don't hear, I don't know if you were listening like yesterday, but sometime during the late afternoon, some of those, I guess I'm going to say, I'm just guessing that some of the stations that come in there are guys coming from maybe either Channel 6 or Channel 8 or whatever, I don't know where. But hopefully that won't be you, because I don't know. You know, I don't know how many watts, but they're probably 30,000 watts or more, you know, and their audio is just fucking, they're just splattered. I mean, my whole waterfall is just, you know, kind of like, worse than yours. Just totally, it's even a weird ass fucking thing all the way across there. It's just totally fucking shit, as far as I can tell, listening from what I hear here. I don't know what they hear when they're talking to each other, but it is total shit. Just fucking wishy-wash fucking crap all the way across there. You know what I'm talking about? Do you hear that on your radio?
Oh, hell yeah, I hear that. But, no, I don't sound like that when I'm out there talking. I'm clean.
Well, I wish they could hear me, because I'd tell them, man, I'd tell them. They wouldn't like me. They wouldn't answer. Golly, you talk about taking some stuff and just totally fucked up shit. Fucking, if anybody was wanting to track somebody down and fucking tear their shit down, fucking put them in jail, it'd be that shit. They must be blow-up queens or something, you know? They must blow their shit up all the time.
I don't know, but if anybody could hear me pointing at this direction I'm at right now, it would be like the Great Lakes or Boston or, you know, over that way, out the back door. Yeah, right now I'm pointing straight west.
So on my waterfall, the strength of all your audio is 6 kilohertz wide. And then when I look up at the transmit, it's pretty close to that. So I wasn't paying attention to the waterfall. I was looking at the spectrum. But so you're between 6 and 7.
Yeah, so is that good or is that bad?
It's not really a good or a bad thing. The only way it would be a bad thing is if you were splattering on one of the adjacent channels and you had somebody yelling at you, telling you were splattering on them. But I don't think that you would be, you know. And you're still 5 kcs away, you know. With 27.175, right? That would be the channel, right? So you're away from that. You're not really splattering on any of the adjacent channels. Plus, you don't have your modulation, your microphone turned up so fucking over mod that it's just like, you know, just fucking crazy. You know, it's clean.
Well, Hammerhead always seems to be able to find me.
Well, that can be because radios, you know, when you're talking about the receivers, you know, the difference between a good receiver and a weak receiver is you know, kind of like that side channel rejection going on. So, or you could think of it like your receiver is a lot more opened up, and so you're more susceptible to noise from other frequencies. That's why with the shit that I have going on here, when you get onto like 20 meters and it's like a fucking freeway rush hour, you know, and everybody's right on top of each other and stuff, you got to be able to take your receive window and slide it away from one person, try to anyway, and then flip some other switches and shit to try to get rid of those fuckers, because everybody's crammed in there so tight, all trying to talk at the same time.
Yeah, I I think Hammerhead talks on a Pinto.
Well, I'm not talking about the talk part. I'm talking about the listening part.
I know.
Good morning, G.
Well, at least he says he talks on a Pinto, so, you know, the receive on that's got to be something else.
Alright, well, you got me playing around with my stuff now, so I took my receive out to 20 kilohertz, 20,000 or whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. I think I might be able to hear more, see more of your audio. You might be out there. Let me see.
Okay. How about if I talk louder? Does that help it? And does that splatter it out a little bit more right there? Hello, I'm right up on my microphone.
No.
Oh, okay. It didn't change. All right. Well, yeah, you know, I can see my audio on my EQ, so I have it where it just barely bumps into the red zone, you know. Where'd it take me?
Oh, wait, sorry, I was reading a text message. What?
I thought you wanted to check it, where my audio went with that 20K spread or whatever you did over there.
I didn't change anything, so you're still where I told you were. All it did was opened up how much more shit that I can hear, but it's quiet out there, so I'm not hearing it.
Okay, was that a text from Maytag?
No, it's from 531. He said he got a job at a golf course. He wants to know if I want to go play golf, but I don't play golf because nobody will play golf with me, so I don't go play golf. And he was telling me that he got our new radio, brand new in the box, and I got to look it up. It's called a QT40. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
I forwarded your number to him there, BS.
Well, at least Sky didn't ask you if you wanted to go to work with him and help him pick up balls.
No, I didn't, and I heard your Maytag, and that's perfectly fine. Thank you.
Okay, I got to go in and do some phone calls and, you know, do some running around, and then I'll be back later in the day.
Yep, catch you later.
Morning there, G.
Oh, wait, I'm supposed to say toodaloo.
I still hear you out there, Sky.
What'd he do? What'd Sky do?
Well, he got another new radio. He's down in the dumpsters right now.
Well, I usually hear him, but I don't hear him, so I don't know.
Well, you're not the only one. I can barely hear him myself.
He needs to get an antenna or something fixed there, huh?
Yeah, he's in the big town of Allen on a little antenna. He's got to get a base antenna.
He needs to make one then. Make an antenna there, Sky.
He says he's got an antenna. He's in a mud duck hole there, Dino.
10-4 on the mud decking hole.
Damn.
Yo, good morning. Any CBers around?
How is everybody out here in Roy today?
I guess the damn thing's busted. Enjoy your day. break for a radio check. Is this fucking thing working? Well, I guess it's probably not. Enjoy your day. Is anybody even up? What's up, Parkland?
Damn, it's way too quiet on a rainy day and I'm back out.
It's so quiet. I thought.
This is when we get the really killer skiff, is when it's raining.
That was illegal as fuck.
I have any receive. I don't hear nobody, and I'm back out.
Good morning, Dino.
Good morning. Wow, I found my driver for my 2-element beam. What a deal. Good morning, Bolt, if you can hear me, and I'm back out.
I'm not working on any antennas today. It's raining over here.
Raining over here too.
I'm glad you don't have to get out of the truck there, Rifleman.
Whoa, where's Rifleman at?
You must be on a beam too.
Oh, no, I had my RF gain down. Now I got it up, now I can hear him. I think. How about it, Rifleman? Nope, too much static over here.
Well, I thought it was Rifleman. I guess it was Dynamite, maybe.
Yes, Dynamite with this stock coffin mic, from a Cobra, way in the late 60s, early 70s. My microphone. I hope it's working. I guess not.
Maytag, if you're sitting there listening, I switched over to the wire antenna so I could possibly hear Dynamite out there or anybody else. So let me know if I can hear you if you're there.
Hey, BS, we hear you over here at the base of Mount Rainier. Good morning, and I'm back sitting. Yeah, some weird shit going on out there today.
Good morning, Dino. I don't think I can hear you on my wire antenna. I was going to put up my vertical, but I had to wait for it to not be a rainy day for me to do that.
Ken Pawn, the rainy day. Yeah, we're going to put that other antenna up here soon. I just found my driver. But I still hear you, BS.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I'm ready, Brother Sledge.
There you go. Hello, G.
Hello, Mickey T.
Morning, guys.
Good morning.
Morning, sweet pea.
When you press on the key, Brother Sledge, you have to talk.
That was me using the tuner.
Oh, you better tune it up a little bit more.
Alright, well, tell me what, the audio's low?
No.
Just, I messed it up when I changed the EQ settings.
I don't know what all you changed. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. Shit, I don't know. Maybe add more in the top end, the 6,000 range.
Okay, well, I already raised that up. This is your settings right here. So all I did was take these, I believe, and tried to raise the 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 frequencies. 6,000, 5,000, 4,000, 3,000, 2,000, 1,000. I raised those up.
Yeah, it didn't help. So on that setting where you're at right there, are you on the 20 dB gain again, or are you on 22 or 23 on the mic gain?
This is your profile, so I haven't changed anything. So yeah, the 20 dB boost is on.
Yeah, I thought we took that off and then went with the 22 or 23 on the mic gain.
Yeah, I have that setting. I can switch over to that.
Yeah, otherwise you got to talk a little bit quieter. That's your DX mode.
DX mode.
But your other setting when you added, no, it don't work. Really bad. I mean, you could try shooting DX with that one, that profile you just started, and see what kind of comments you get.
Never mind, I'll delete it. So this is the one where I took the boost out and kicked up the mic gain on there to 22.
Okay.
Well, what does that mean? What does okay mean? That this is okay?
To me, it sounds like you're talking closer than what you were this morning.
Alright, I leaned back and got further away from the microphone.
Come on, man, you're going too extreme there. You're too far away.
Alright, it says to be 1 fist away from the microphone, so I'm 1 fist away from the microphone. And my hand's about the same size as yours, I think.
Okay. Actually, I like it better with the 20 dB boost. And turn that down to 4 on your mic gain.
The mic gain is turned down to 4, that's with the boost. I'm not tweaking your settings from anything other than, if I do, I change the name of it, but this hasn't changed anything. This is your profile right here. We're fist away from the microphone.
Okay. I'd go a fist and a half. It's picking up your air, you know, your poof from your voice.
Yeah, I don't like that either. Okay, so I moved further away. I could put a wind screen in front of it. I have one of those. I just don't like having it. It makes the whole microphone look a little bit gaudy with all kinds of shit hanging off of it.
You might need to do that, so then that way you could stay up on it, you know. It does sound like it's changed though, as the day goes on. But then again, I might not be pointing exactly where I was pointing at you this morning. You know, I don't really know now.
I'm listening to both of you.
Good morning, Trailer Park. I heard you there. I did turn the microphone away from stuff, and it should be the same distance away from it. And I did try to put the antenna back over in your direction, all the way, more closely, I should say.
Yeah, it does seem like it drifts a little bit, you know. But we don't want to tweak it. We'll just leave that one where it is. Let's try your first profile that you had this morning, the soft setting.
I don't know which one that is. I didn't change the name and put soft in there.
That one there sounds like mine. I don't know. Let's try all three of them.
Well, here's my first profile that I was really proud of, and I thought, you know, I was going to have it dialed in, and it was going to be working just right, and you were going to have to say, oh yeah, that's the one right there, but you didn't say that, so now I'm really disappointed.
Okay, next.
That one's a little muddy.
Yeah. I wasn't going to say anything until he was done, because then he would be putting his depression voice on the next setting and mess it up.
You know, I'm starting to become offended at that. I don't need your depression attitude. Quit throwing it at me. So whose setting is this right here? Can you tell?
No, because you're talking louder. Next.
Well, that was the Geronimo setting.
I figured that, but next.
I don't know which setting. I think this is the original G-Man setting right here, which has the 20 dB boost on it. Should be the same, really. I don't think it's different so much than the other one.
It is. So that's not the one you came out talking on, or one. I know you came out talking on that one that you did, but just before we started doing this test, I don't think that's the setting you were on, because that one sounds right.
Okay, so the original G-Man sounds right. This is the one that I wanted you to hear right here, where I had taken the Geronimo and kicked up the highs on it, and still has the 20 dB boost on it. Same microphone settings, 4 dB. All I did was change the EQ settings.
I think if you put your spit shield on that, it might sound good. Where is your spit shield at? Can you put it on?
Yeah, I gotta go get it. Talk to Trailer Park while I'm gone.
Okay, I'll have to spin north a little bit more.
I like that better, but it needs some more tweaking.
Yeah, he needs to put his spit shield on it.
Yeah, keep all that moisture out.
I did that for a couple weeks. I went back to just the foam cover I put on it because I can't handle that big fucking thing in my face.
Mine's only like 2.5 inches by maybe 3 inches tall, 2.5 inches wide. Mine's not bad at all.
Yeah, I got one of those big, fat, like 8-inch ones that looks like a drum. I don't need that in my face.
What kind of mic are you using?
I've got an Electro Voice RE20, and I've just got like a foam thing over the end of it.
Oh, Roger.
And I have a sheer, I think it's a 4. I don't think it's a 2, a sheer 4.
Oh, okay, I'm just saying an old Tug 8.
He's tugging on it.
What's the plug-in?
I said you're tugging on it.
Oh yeah, I'm a tugging. Chug, chug, chug.
You guys have microphones?
Yeah, I'm coming back. It just took me a while to find it.
Well, you sound good right there.
I haven't even started using it yet.
Well, you must be talking different.
Oh, hell. You know how crazy that's going to make a guy get if you're talking different one minute and you're talking too close to the other and then you're talking too far away? I just put that thing in front of my microphone right now. I'm just holding it there.
Yeah, now it sounds like shit. Oh, man. Okay, let's start over. Let's go.
Alright, I'm going to talk closer to the microphone or talk quieter.
Now that's your setting, right?
No, that's your setting, and I put bright after Geronimo for trying to raise the higher frequencies up higher and get a little bit more top end in there.
Yeah, you need to drop that back down. It's putting a weird tone at the end. But it's not a Turner microphone tone either.
Well, let's see. Which one do I want to drop down? I dropped the 3 down, the 2 down, the 1 down. The 1 really sounded like it dropped it down a lot.
It did. So maybe keep that one there and put the other ones back up and let's see what that does.
Alright, I think I pushed them back up. So, where are we at right now?
Well, it almost sounds like there's an echo with air and air in the end of it, like maybe like an empty room sound.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So I dropped the 5.4 down to where the 3 was at. Talking about 3,000 Ks. Did that change anything?
No, I didn't hear a difference.
Alright, I'm going to move them all down to 1 dB. Here we go. Going down. We're going down way low. All the way to 1 dB. Alright, there. I got them all. Alright, with the exception of the 1,000. I left it alone.
I'm still hearing that speech sound, the speech sound at the end of it.
I wonder if I drop the ALC down some.
Hey, what are you on right now before you do that?
It's on 10. It's on really high.
Oh yeah, go 6. Go down to 6.
This is tweaking your settings, right? So now I'm dropping down to 6 on the ALC.
Now turn your mic gain up.
Alright, and you had me at 4 there, so I'm taking it up to a 10. How about 14 right there?
Try 10 again.
Alright, I'm back down to a 10 dB on the mic gain.
8.
Alright, we're going down to 9, and there's 8, and I'm trying not to laugh.
I won't laugh. Okay, let's talk for a while.
Alright, well, we're back to where we are. We're running the 20 dB boost on here because this is the Geronimo setting with a couple of modifications done to it on the higher end.
Okay. I mean, it's acceptable. It's just that I can still hear like air in your speech a little bit.
Alright, give me a sec. I gotta read something real quick.
But when you talk like that, I don't hear it.
So I moved the microphone a little bit further away from me?
Yeah, that takes it away.
Oh, good. All I gotta do is move the microphone then. That's a lot better than having to do other stuff.
Turn the audio up.
But, you know, I'm still not happy with it, but that's decent.
Well, I don't want to do decent. That sucks.
I like that, the way you were this morning where you were throwing that javelin through the guy's heart. It was pretty piercing this morning.
So that should be the straight up Geronimo setting with no modifications done to it.
Except for you might be too close because I can hear in between your words.
Well, I'm further away than I think I was this morning. I was talking up closer right there. That's too close?
No, not really. It's hard, you know, it's pretty good.
Well, we got to establish some ground rules, okay? When we're working off of the Geronimo profile, that you like it 6:30 in the morning, you can't start saying that it's different and you don't like it or it's just pretty good when we get to 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, okay? Because I can't have one that changes from 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning till something different when we get to 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Because that really sucks.
Well, I just think you're fucking with my head because you never named them. So then I don't really know if you're on mine, the one that we originally made, because it's always sounded different to me. It sounds like you added more bass to it and took away the treble. So I don't know what you're fucking doing over there.
Oh, so now you're going to get fucking pissy. All right. Well, this is the one that I thought we established your profile that was a good-to-go profile. That's why I changed the name to Geronimo per your request, okay? That's what we did. Because the other one is this one right here. This was the original one before we made the Geronimo one. And I just switched profiles while I was transmitting.
Yeah, and there's no difference. Them two sound the same. So that's you're telling me you named it Geronimo and not Achilles?
Well, yeah, because that's a different one. I don't know which one that one was, you fucker. You got me messed up now. Shit. What was this one right here? I don't know. I think this might have been the Achilles one because I just made this straight up G-Man. I don't know. You know what? You have to let off the key. Even though I changed transmit profiles, I got to quit transmitting and let the computer switch.
See, that's what I was just saying a few minutes ago. You don't even know what one you're telling me to listen to.
Because you keep switching me around. I know which one's the original. The original one's... Yeah, it's the original one.
But I don't think we were listening to the original one this morning, were we?
We should have been on this one right here. The Geronimo. Just straight up Geronimo.
Okay, well it sounds good to me.
Alright, we're done. We'll do it another day. Our ears are burned out.
So tell me what's your ALC on that one? 10?
Yeah, this is a 10 on the ALC and 4 on the mic gain.
With the 20 dB boost.
With the 20 dB boost. And just to throw in a curveball, this is turning on the compressor right there on the front of the radio with 1 dB of compression.
Well, let's turn that up more. Let's see what happens.
Alright, well that's with 1 dB. Now we'll go to 2 dB. And then we'll go to 3 dB. And then we'll go to 4 dB of compression. I can tell that one's too much, so this is back down to 4.
You could probably run 2.
So then I drop it down to 2. That's 2 dB of compression running off of the Geronimo profile.
Okay, now get up there and get all excited into your microphone and let's hear what it sounds like.
Oh man, I was going to go outside and work on the antenna, but I couldn't find my shoes, and when I got my shoes on and I went outside, there was a rabbit in the backyard, man. I'm not kidding. A big fucking brown rabbit, alright? And it was eating on an apple.
Okay, you're good to roll there.
What about if I smoked weed and I'm leaning back in my chair like Trailer Park does like this, and I'm kind of far away from the microphone?
Yeah, depression mode, you'd have to use your setting.
So this is depression mode, and this is, I can't wait, man. I'm getting a new rotor. G-Man bought me this fucking brand new rotor. Holy shit. Okay, that was more of my excited time.
Yeah, because when you're in depression mode, you want to use one of your shitty settings.
Fuck you, man.
Alright, no, you're good now. Do you got them labeled so you know what's what so you don't fuck with me?
Yeah, I've got to change this one right here. I got to save it because I don't want to mess with the original Geronimo. So I'm going to save this one, and I'm going to put on the end compression. COMP.
Okay. Yeah. See, now it sounded a little different that time, but yeah, go ahead and save it.
Alright, I saved it. So it's a Geronimo compression, not depression, compression.
Right. I think we should ask Trailer Park or Mickey T if that one sounds okay to them.
You sound pretty good. A little bit compressed, but it's working good.
Yeah, he was a little bit depressed.
No, he said that the compression was on.
I said a little bit depressed.
No, compressed, C-O-M.
Yeah, but he sounded depressed over here.
You're saying that way too fucking much, alright? I am not depressed that much.
There you go.
Sounds good right there.
There you go, right there.
So I need to talk this loud so that I don't sound depressed, all right? Is that what you're saying?
In your higher voice.
I need my higher voice. I need a higher pitch for my voice, because then I gotta get down into the more like the man voice, and then I go down into the depressed voice, and I don't know what to do.
Yeah, you gotta talk in your happy voice.
Oh, you guys must be talking on your little beams.
I think I'm gonna get burned out on this stuff and go back to my ICOM radio.
No, just roll with that one. You're fine. Nobody will even tell you sound. They won't even say anything unless you change your profile.
Sounds like Hammerhead now.
Whatever.
Why does somebody say you sound like Hammerhead?
My neighbor over here.
Oh, great.
So they got their Joe guns up and whatever the hell the antennas, and they're talking to each other on a beam, which is awesome because the deflection is amazing. I don't even hardly hear them. Anyhow, I gotta get on the road. I'll be in the mobile.
Well, now I'm going to get really messed up because I got 3 Geronimo profiles. I got the bright, the compressed, and the original right here, where if I just talk a little bit louder with a little bit higher voice so that I don't sound depressed and I get really excited, then it'll work better, right?
Yeah, you sound good.
Yeah, try talking in a room-to-room conversation, the tone there.
Mickey T, I really wanted to come over to your house last night, but you know, you never gave me the address 5 years ago, and if you had have, I probably would have lost it by now. I hope you're seriously, I'm saying this seriously now, I hope you're doing pretty good health-wise as we're talking about us today.
Oh, Roger, yeah, I'm doing a little bit better. It's a slow process.
You know, it's funny, it's a slow process to get back to feeling good, but it don't take very long to feel bad.
Tell me about it. Had too many trips to the hospital this past spring. Too many stays. Anyway, thanks for the concern there, BS. Appreciate it.
Oh, man, you bet. I sandbag. I listen. I keep track.
I didn't hear anything. What happened?
Oh, my lung collapsed a couple of times.
Oh, shit. That's not good.
No, it ain't.
Will they have you doing deep breath lung exercises now?
Yeah, I'm still doing them. It ain't healed up.
So what are the effects from that, Mick? Is that, loss of, hard to breathe, short of breath, what?
Oh, yeah. All the above.
Well, you're not alone in that. You know, Gunner's having the same issues with his lungs. I think he's down. I don't know if he's got. I think he's got less than. I think one lung's not working and part of the other one's not working. So he's on an oxygen bottle. You got oxygen as well?
My left lung is the one created with the problems right now, but they're both pretty messed up.
So are you plugged into an oxygen bottle 24/7?
No bottles, just concentrators. 24/7.
All right, Brother Sledge, I gotta go open the gate. I got somebody running over.
All right, later.
Take care, G-Man.
I got to remember to talk louder and more excited and not sound depressed, because if you're feeling depressed, I know that if you go out and go for a run, like down to the end of the driveway and back, you'll realize that you're physically more in bad shape than you are emotionally. So I haven't tried that because I don't want to be out of breath.
One affects the other.
Oh, now that is a true statement because that's true. I've experienced that. Yes, I have.
Oh, yeah.
But hey, Mickey, I gotta let you know, when you go, you don't do this probably, but when I go to the VA and they ask me about that depression thing, you lie, all right? You say, no, I am happy all the time. Never, don't even know what depressed even means. You don't want to talk about depression, suicide, or anything negative with the VA because I don't know for sure, you might not be able to leave. They could lock you in the room and then you get surrounded, and I don't know what happens because my imagination gets carried away at that point, so I just say no to those questions.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I used to. I'm still doing it, saying no, but I gotta admit, you know, I deal with some depression here. It's the pits.
Yeah, it is. When you can't do the things that you've been able to do your whole life and you realize that that's changing and things are getting smaller in your abilities and stuff, that depresses me. When I go out in the backyard and I got all these big ideas about all these projects I'm going to get done, all the things I'm going to do, and about a half hour into doing it, I'm already looking for a place to sit down, and now I'm in slow motion, yeah, I start feeling a little bummed out.
Yeah, I know the deal there all too well. Sometimes I don't even get that far into it.
Hey, Mickey.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What you up to?
I was just chatting with DS a little bit.
Oh, Brother Sledge.
They're all... I can hear War Daddy in the bottom of my receive, but which is a good thing actually. But you probably can't hear me, Mickey T.
I can hear you just fine, Brother Sledge.
Son of a bitch! I thought I had you tuned out.
You don't have me tuned out, man. Not when I'm close to the water and you're still dumb.
Oh shit! I guess not. I'm pointing pretty close to pointing at you with a beam antenna.
Well, there you go. Well, good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, just mobile.
You guys have a good day. I'm gonna quit sitting here with headphones on, messing around with this bullshit. I'm gonna go do a couple of other things and then I'll come back. So, Mickey T, you take care of yourself. I look forward to hearing you again. And same thing with you, War Daddy. Don't get into any fights you can't handle.
Okay, take care of this.
Man, I tell you what, it's one gloomy day. First time I wake up and just shit out. Oh, you know me, man. I try not to. I feel like it's still early morning.
How big was that rabbit?
Is it already 9 o'clock? What the hell? Wrong way. What rabbit are you talking about?
Oh, Brother Sledge had a rabbit over there the size of a black bear.
That's a big rabbit.
Did he shoot it?
No, he ran in the house.
Oh, no. He should have shot it.
Morning, wrong way.
Good morning, Mickey T.
Good morning, Kermit.
Mickey T? Holy shit. I would have shot the rabbit. I would have shot with a big old 45.
Oh, he grows a big old garden over there so he can feed the rabbit and the deers.
Shit, that's meat for the winter time.
Well, you can't say we didn't have a good summer.
Mickey T, copy?
Oh, we did have a good summer. We did.
No copy of Mickey T.
Over the rain right now. I should say that because it's just going to start pouring fucking rain for like the next 6 months. Hey, wrong way.
Yeah, go ahead, War Daddy.
Has Sweet Pea ever put nair on your legs?
No.
Good, you know better, I guess.
Oh yeah, I learned about 30 years ago.
She was just telling me that here in the car. She was like, you know, CP said to me, and you walked out of the room yesterday. I said, no. I said, put nair on his leg.
Round we go. Where she stops, nobody knows.
He'll shape up. He'll shape up if you put that nair on there.
Yeah, she's always right, I'm always wrong.
That's funny.
I need to ask her what we're going to do today. I have no clue.
You have no idea? Aren't you the one that usually has the idea of what's going on?
We got a dead Ford explosion. Not doing so good.
A what explosion? What blew up, Hammerhead?
Ford. I call them exploders. But it's just a vehicle there. Dead on the head right in the middle of the road.
Oh, Explorer.
Yeah, we call them exploders. Remember when they were blowing up?
What's he saying blew up that wrong way?
Ford Explorer. Somewhere there on 167, 512, 410.
Damn.
Well, hell, I'd go fishing, but the Indians say no, you can't fish the Puyallup River or the Carbon. What a bunch of horse shit.
Stick a feather in your hat and go down there.
I should just go down and start fishing. Fuck it, you're right.
Put that leather jacket with the eagle on the back of it on.
Make sure he's got his salsa dancing shoes on too when he goes down there.
Tell him you know Chief to Tyakum.
Oh my God.
And Judge Bolt was your uncle.
That's what my girl's getting out. This mud duck mobile on top of the hill. Be another good spot to have an antenna. mud ducking it for sure. Hey, run away. Kind of strange, I don't hear no skip. Hey, Rodway.
Yeah, go ahead, War Daddy.
Hey, does Sweet Pea steal your hoodies?
Does she do what?
She steal your hoodies? Your jackets?
Yes.
Don't you hate that?
Oh yeah, she makes them smell like perfume.
Hey, that doesn't happen with mine. Mine get just taken and then they're gone for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, where the fuck are they gone? Where'd they go?
Oh yeah, they're hanging up in her closet. My mom used to wear my shit when I was in school, and fucking she'd stretch it all out. I'd have big old fucking boobs sticking out.
You can't show her stuff yet. No. Not yet. In a couple more years. She'll probably do that with her son.
I'm wearing Sweet Pea's jacket right now just to get her back. I think I'm gonna roll around on the garage floor.
Yeah, get all dirty. Get some anti-seize on it. Brake dust, brake fluid, carb cleaner. She just said, the tank girl just said she'd kill me if I did that. Well, I have accomplished one thing today, and now I don't know what I'm going to go accomplish now because it's raining. Maybe I'll finish doing the garage today, finish installing it.
That mobile.
check, audio check. Yeah, audio check, check. Damn, I don't think this thing's got any ears, that's for sure. No ears. That's why they call me the Mud Duck Mobile. Hello. I can't believe how quiet it is. What the hell's going on?
What can't you believe, Hammerhead?
It's so damn quiet out there. It's unbelievable. And shitty.
Definitely shitty. Trailer Park Mobile waving there. Hammerhead.
I'm waving right back. Yeah, I just popped on the 18 here heading up your direction where you're going.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, it is odd not to hear any skip. You know, I've been getting it early in the morning. It's got to be the weather. It's a good day for wet sanding. Where's that trailer park mobile at now?
I was just going through a tunnel. Now I'm right at 99, the really noisy intersection.
Yeah, I'm just coming up to the racetrack here, up on the hill, finally getting out of the hole there.
Lots of atmospheric noises.
A lot of RF noise, I know what you mean.
Oh my.
So what the hell are you working on nowadays?
I'm back on my 68 Roadrunner now, doing body work on it.
Good morning there, Mr. Nobody. Dynamite, the real dynamite, I'm back out.
Sounds like a big car.
Yeah, my microphone's working today and I'm back out. Me and a stock microphone casket, that is, and I'm back out.
I heard that way over there on Mount Rainier was no way.
Yeah, I'm at Mount Rainier. It's a base in the foothills.
Here we go. Downtown Covington. Here we go.
It's probably pretty busy over there right now.
Actually, it's not too bad. That's why I always leave about 9. Try and dodge all that crap. But no, it's not bad at all.
Oh yeah, it's kind of late. I wasn't thinking that. Yep. Probably 7 o'clock's probably a little busier.
Oh, I don't even know. I don't have looked at it.
Pom pom, quick, with this homemade microphone, and I'm back out.
We're waving up at that Dynamite Trailer Park Mobile.
Hey man, you're sounding good now, mobile. Hey, trailer park, you're sounding good. Choice up here at the foothills of Mount Rainier. Yeah. Good morning.
One thing about Covington.
Hey, matter of fact, trailer park, you were getting through my static. That's a good thing. I can hear that number 10. Dynamite hears that number 10. And I'm back out.
Your radio sounds good, Trailer Park. Case Cutter.
Hey, we're waving up there. Case Cutter Trailer Park Mobile. Good morning.
Gotta like when you go through all that static from all the way down there, and I'm back out.
I also have traffic coming in front of my house more than I've ever had before since that bridge was put on the 410. It's causing all kinds of trouble. It takes months for them to fix it. That's what the joke is.
You're going down to South Center?
Yeah, I am. I went to the marina to make sure the water's still salty the other way. Can't even see the end of the pier right now for the rain and the fog. And I was going to get coffee. It's the Mocha Monday for half-price mochas, but coffee shop is really busy and I have a drink with me, so I'm going to go to South Center. I think I'm going to get, I got to get a new iPhone. Mine's just showing its age. It's kind of slow and worn out. I don't want to buy it, but so I'm going to go do that, and I'll go have Mocha Monday later today on decaf. And it's also an excuse to go to both Cinnabon, which I really need, right? And Shake Shack, because they have a French onion burger right now. Oh, baby.
Sounds like you got your day all mapped out.
Yeah, pretty much. So, yeah, I'm past the old post office here. I'll kind of take the back way to South Center to the like 216 down to Cross Military, kind of go down the hill, it zigzags down there. Stay off where all the idiots are.
Oh, yeah.
You heading out to the farm?
Yep. I'm about halfway there. I'm right in the middle of the valley.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm surprised you heard me coming up the hill up there. I was just way out of the hole, and I don't have any squirrel cage in here, so. And I was kind of barely hearing you for a second, so I didn't think you'd hear me at all. Because you're coming up, we were both down in the hole, going over the hump.
But the Wi-Fi's booming.
It's the boom, and you're hearing me, copying me okay?
Oh, yeah. It's way up there on the grass.
Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, I thought I had a problem with my antenna. My SWR's all screwy in. I was kind of tried a different base with it, and it was still kind of weird, and I took the original base out. Well, it all happened when we took the, remember over at your place, and I took the lid off, or the little base thing. And after that, the SWR just was wild. And if I took it apart again, I made sure there's no hairs or anything in there touching. And I don't know what the hell happened, but now it's but I had a hell of a time getting it back down, so I don't know.
I don't know. I think I just burned the coil out in mine, so I was getting too much power to it. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, it seems to be working okay now, so I was thinking about ordering a new one, but it seems to be going okay, so maybe later I'll get a different one. Thinking about if I get it again, maybe I'll get the one that's the trucker one, because it's elevated a little. It's all that coil is mounted up another, or so inches, so it moves the coil further away from the screw. Elevates the antenna a little bit more. That might even give a little bit better performance. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Might. Don't know.
Did you see me the other day? Maybe about a week ago? I think it was a week ago Friday, yeah.
Where at?
You were trying to change your roof.
What, this one right here?
Yeah.
Hello.
When you're up there blowing off the spiders.
Yeah, that was like last week. Yep.
I drove past that, get into the good old area. Over the good old area. Yeah. Good you were paying attention to where you were walking and not who's driving by. You were kind of close to the edge.
Yeah, I'm not usually, I'm trying not to fall off that roof. I actually have a relative who did that here a while ago and got all fucked up. Fell off the roof and nobody was home when he did it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to fall off any roof either. Shit. I do it. big hole in the ground. You were down, I mean, you were down.
Yeah, it was the same as like my roof, just one level like that, but he fell off, he like got dizzy for a second, lost his balance and went over there and conked himself and nobody was home. My mother-in-law has that. She has all kinds of weird things she can't do and that like make her trip out.
Hey, trailer park, you copy?
Yeah, I don't like summer. There's a lot of, especially now I wouldn't, but even when I was younger I wouldn't do them because they make me sick. Yeah, doesn't take too much. Helicopter ride, that made me sick too. Took me about 3-4 hours to get better after that. There you go. Yeah, I can do roller coasters and all that. I just don't like the other ones that move weird. I don't like that shit. Yeah, that would have been the one back in the day when I was a kid that sucked ass. I never went on those. I mean, I did, but then I never did again.
Yeah, I remember that. Me too, back in the day. So we were a kid, that thing, it was going in a circle, something was going in and out, and then just made it move. But yeah, I think you would do roller coasters. That would be interesting. So, even when I do it, I have to be careful. I really don't like riding the back because I can see the ground. I prefer to ride, or don't even be careful driving. Looking around. Yeah.
Yeah, not good. Definitely. Yeah, the helicopter thing's kind of a trip. They can hover, you know, so it's, and when you're in that thing and going forward, you're kind of feeling like you're a plane, right? But then when that bitch hovers, plus they can do weird shit, you know, like where they were right at the edge of a cliff hovering, and then all of a sudden they just pull forward a little, and it's like 4,000 feet down, and that kind of is weird, too.
Very funny you mentioned that, because I was just going to tell you a story about that, and then you said it. I did a tour in Las Vegas, to the, from the Las Vegas Strip to the Grand Canyon, and we were doing exactly that. We were going across the desert, not very high off the ground, just straight forward, and all of a sudden, it fucking, and I swear, it was like you said, and we were still going straight, but I'll tell you the feeling that you get from seeing that, all of a sudden you're close to the ground, but all of a sudden there's no ground there. Oh my God, how hard.
Yeah, that's right when your shit kicked in right there.
That's funny you mentioned that, but yeah. It's funny because I mean, you're so close. You didn't take the altitude at all or anything like that, but when you see it, our sense of perception is very interesting.
Yes, indeed. It's different. There you go. Yeah, all the antiques are sleeping right now. They got to be out tonight, causing trouble. So you're good. All right, have a good day. 068 Trailer Park Mobile, standing by. Yeah, they do. I mean, they got to charge a lot. My friend used to have a smoothie store in there, and, 16 years ago, the rent was like $10,000. Yeah, that store didn't last in there only like 6 months. Both my friends lost their ass and closed it. Yep. Yes, sir. They made life too costly.
All right. Did this rain take the skip away from us? Gotta like it.
Me and my stock loud microphone and I'm back out. Yeah, the real dynamite, I'm back out. Ten-4 on the, you hear me? Dynamite, the real dynamite, not back out. A bunch of deadheads. That's right, just what he said and what I said. You fucking sandbaggers.
Sandbaggers, shit talkers, that's a fact.
Whoever was just talking to me, you're a little on the edge there, just to let you know.
No, just not me.
What's that?
Eventually, I made it down here with coffee. Not at a handful all morning. Been up since around 8. Coffee's been done before 8, and I'm just finally getting the cup down.
Me and no audio.
Stealth mode radio in swamp shed.
Dynamite just got down.
That's the Zodiac out here.
Yeah, I guess Dynamite don't have a copy on Ken Buddeck this morning.
Early in the morning, so I just haven't caught him out here, so I'm waving over towards
What did you do, Jedi?
across the way. Buckeye, Twin Top, Mudjock over there by that scouting zone. Everybody else I missed that I can reach into stealth mode for Kansas Jack Regan.
Hey, Jedi, I just thought I'll let you know that it's a little rough on the edges there.
What's really going on out here?
A whole lot of nothing. Dynamite said.
Okay, I'm out here. I'm in my swamp shack. Number 10 says it. I can't quite make out who that is there. But I am hearing you out there, number 10 waiting for me.
All these deadbeats that don't want to talk, and I'm back out. The real dynamite, and I'm back out.
That's dynamite? That's dynamite out there?
Where's the fake dynamite?
Stealth mode, number 10 is in.
Oh, right here.
I was waiting to see if Buckeye's out in that garage and doing something. Getting Zodiac, but yeah, I haven't talked to Wimby for a while. Got to throw away with Lacey Dave the other day. Not as many people down here.
Will the real asshole please stand up?
Yeah, just like that. You're the asshole.
You hardly ever hear Gonzo anymore.
That's right. And now it's gonna work. I just made it mess up like that. Okay? This is the real dynamite at the base of Mount Rainier in the foothills. The foothills of Mount Rainier, and I'm back out.
I guess we peaced out out here.
Quiet down here, sir. Radio wise, I don't really know any of those people personally, but I like the way that the ones that have established the way of control of the women over here. Alrighty, I'm back in my coffee then.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Dynamite, real dynamite, I'm back out. That's just the way it is, and I'm back out.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I got 2 eggs out of them chickens today. Yesterday when I went and checked, I gathered 2 more, so it was a 3-egg day yesterday. 2 eggs so far today. Haven't heard 45 out here. 45.
There we go. We just changed mics. Just for you guys, and I'm back out.
I don't even know if this gate's still up or anything. I don't internet. I don't have a cell phone you can text me on. Don't know. No email address kind of leaves me out of the loop nowadays. It doesn't. Breaker clear.
I guess they don't like agitators, and I'm back out.
Dave, because so far it's not raining inside. If it was raining inside, that means I'd have a hole in the roof where the rain comes in and sets my mind to wander it. Mosquitoes don't come in and eat me up no regulars, honestly.
Just kind of floating around over here, coming for a bit. Why not? We got lightning and thunder here.
Where are you at, Hairy Toes?
I'm headed over to get my toes done.
About time.
Patient 106, he's a haircut guy now. He's gonna cut the hair off my toes.
I need to see him.
No more hairy toes for me.
You know, women love them hairy toes, 188.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that. Now I gotta change my mind.
No rain over there yet?
Rain? Yeah, we got rain and thunder over here where I'm at.
It's just dark and misty here. It's the kind of day that makes you have to pee when you look out the window.
I already did that twice.
I'm on my third cup of coffee.
I'm on my 0 cup of coffee.
Nothing like a strong cup of coffee first thing in the morning.
Soldier says it all. What's been going on? Were you out here last night? Was there any rodeos going on?
No. No, I didn't make any rodeos last night. I'm sorry.
Wee Man was having his own rodeo.
Wee Man was? Who's Wee Man?
Come on now, Hairy Toes.
Oh, Jedi?
Yeah, he had his cowboy hat on.
Yeehaw!
I call him Dr. Jedi. Sour Patch was out there. MAD had no gas money though, so nothing out of him.
I'm over here by his house right now. through this mess. I just want to tell you, I had the time of my life. And I owe it all to the CB. Oh, we got a Thailand massage up here? I never knew that. I gotta go in and have my butt cheeks done. We got us an emergency. There's too much going on in the morning. There's just too much.
I'm out at high side. Are you in there? I'm out at high sider. Negative contact. Don't come back from the high sider. I quit.
Who turned on the rain?
I wish I had a big radio. I wish I had one of those great big radios. Be heard everywhere. Maybe like a dynamite radio or something.
everybody out there.
out there? Well, thank you. You got a pucker just right. Ooh, Chris, I still know how to pucker. Oh, I don't know. I've got no answer for that one. You gotta go to, you gotta go to pucker school. Say that 3 times real fast. I got about, come back on me again. Yeah, I got about 7 pounds on you. What have I got on you? What do you have on me? I got I got it turned down some. Yeah, I've got it set at about 30 watts. I didn't want to come in booming because that'll stir up the natives out there. So I don't want to get that started. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see what we can do. That's about 2 watts. 2 watts.
County.
You are the only one I heard of. I don't know.
Good morning time, Rip.
Somebody just said something. Are you trailer park?
Where'd you go, Rip?
Oh, I'm right here.
Well, good morning.
Good morning. Hi back to you.
I heard you key down. I was up on 28. I couldn't figure out what channel you were on.
Oh, I tried 17 first, and then I bumped it on up to the other one, and I didn't get a reply. So I came right back down here. But glad to hear you in there. Good morning to you. How's your day so far?
Oh, I'm liking this rain. Went out and checked the gutters, and oh yeah.
Yep. I do appreciate the rain. Hopefully it sticks around for the whole week like they said it was gonna.
Yeah, we need it. I need to burn paper at some point.
Yeah, and I got some stuff in the backyard that needs to be burned too. Slow down that fire a little bit.
Yeah, it might. I guess we're supposed to get an inch and a half or more.
Yeah, that'll be nice. Well, if we actually get a fall this year, then, I mean, it should be raining pretty frequently from here on out.
Yeah, I think they said that it's 4 days of rain and then we'll be back in a little sunshine for a while.
4 days?
Well, some of the gnarliest rainstorms I can remember happened in October, so, you know, here's praying for rain.
Come on, number 10, you buy?
Store here and grab myself some caffeine. I'll be back out here in a couple minutes.
Yeah, Tim. Oh, how goes it, Mudslayer? you out there driving around and seeing if the roads are slick? No oily spots yet? Oh, heck yeah, mudslinger. You gotta watch that speedometer.
Rich, what is that? Zodiac?
Yeah, I saw a guy down there in front of the Ritz. He didn't even stop at the stop sign there. He just went for it. Sure, squeeze.
I'm about to break for Sweet Pea. Can you hear me, Sweet Pea?
His head was definitely somewhere else.
Just out here riding around in the Mud Duck Mobile.
Way to go. Oh yeah. Yep, I just gotta keep him away from cast iron.
Either this thing's broken, or she ain't up, or I must be too far out. Either way, I'm back quiet.
When he sees it, he likes to buy it. He's not going to be iron deficient, that's for sure.
I have to go ahead and say good morning to that mudslinger over there. I don't know if you're mobiling around or not, but I definitely am. Rip's waving at you. Good morning. Dan, I'm over here out by the Agate store. Agate. Oh, Deer Creek? Yeah, so there was a car that caught on fire right next to the gas pump right there, and it burned the roof and part of the gas pump, and it was a big thing. Dude, it's been like that for like 2 months now.
Well, did you see where they found that lady out there in Pickering there? Been there for 3 months, dead?
Nope.
Got a serial killer around.
Great.
They hauled her in from Renton.
Now we're a dumping ground.
Yeah, we're a dumping ground. There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Good morning to you, Maytag.
Good morning, Rip, Mudslinger, the brothers.
Yep, good morning, Maytag. And good morning to that dino up there on the mountain.
And that dino don't know if he's a real or a fake dino today. I heard your joint.
Slinger? My day off today, yes it is.
If it's your day off, let's join up.
I like it.
Cassidy's on Portland Avenue. About to go have lunch. Anyway, enjoy your morning. Come back quiet.
Just get money.
Yeah, where you at, boss?
Oh no, there's just too many damn people here now. There, Mudslinger. Everybody's moving up here from California, and I don't know what they actually do for a living, but I definitely know they drive around on the streets all day long.
I think that's up the street from you. How you liking your new HOAs down that way? Yeah, you're paying $190 a month for your water. I guess next year you guys got a $14,000 bill coming to fix the water system. No, they're going to fix it even better. It's going to cost you even more.
That's one thing I'll say about out here at Shorecrest, dude. They've almost got all of the water system completely replaced. I just had my water tested here a couple weeks ago. It is completely clean, dude. There is no chlorine in it, no nothing. There's nothing in it. It is great water. And I still pay the same, basically the same as when I moved in.
You haven't hit $190 a month yet?
No, dude, my bill is like 35, well, it might be $40 now every other month.
316 station, breaker.
Well, they're moving in like hotcakes out there. They'll raise it up when they get it filled up.
Oh, I know. Almost every piece of on it.
Slinger. See how that works out with the HOA. They're going to stop you, and they're going to take your property. No, they'll resell it to somebody else that'll make the payments to them. I figured you'd like that. They're paying $190 a month out there for your dues, and you got a $14,000 bill coming next year. Every property owner, $14,000. Well, no, they're gonna tell you they're gonna fix it for your $14,000. It's in an HOA neighborhood. It's illegal. They won't let them do that. You got to get permission from the Indians now to even drill a well. Yeah, that's something else. You got to get permission from the Indians to have a well drilled nowadays. I guess they
they got fisheries down underneath us somewhere I don't know about.
This housing project, or wherever this is going to be jacking up the price, is it on the reservation?
No, it's not on the reservation, but the Indians have all water rights pretty much around our area.
Well, that's happening. If it's on their reservation, that's one thing. If it's not on their reservation, they got no business. That's the thing.
I don't know how they do it. They got some treaty rights out somehow. Yeah, you could definitely drill your own well for 14 grand. It's getting harder and harder to find a piece of land that's not in a HOA.
Or just find anything for sale in this area that's not ridiculous.
Hey, Maytag, this is the real dynamite breaker. This is the real dynamite with all this audio with this casket mic, and I'm back out.
They take a kickback or money in the hand, pay so much, and you go ahead and drill your well.
Not in an HOA neighborhood.
Top of the day there, Daniel.
Yeah, it looks like we got no skip conditions today. Got no skip conditions today, huh?
Just the way I like it.
Okay, you got your well, or are you on city water?
Good for you. I have my own well. I guess we got really no skip conditions, huh? It's trying, but it's not coming. How about you out there, Nato? Are you on a public system out there, or you got your own?
Oh, it's private here.
Yeah, but is it your own, or is it a community one? Well, you know, before you know it, the PUD will take that over. PUD 1 will have that in their pocket.
Oh, we got a legal contract. We already got a lady trying to do that.
Yeah, PUD 1 usually is the one that tries to get them. They run a lot of wells all over the place. Star Lake, all these big communities. PUD 1 buying up the wells and selling water.
Well, do you know what they're charging out there at Star Lake? I know they charge like $120 annually for their HOA.
I have no idea. What's annually? 3 or 4 months?
I just want to know if I have any audio. And I'm back out.
I thought maybe you might know what they pay for water.
I do not know. PUD runs that one out there.
Hey, waving there, Zeus. If you can hear me, and I'm back out.
Shortcrest is privately owned too.
for now until PUD comes in and offers enough money.
You guys double?
Well, I was saying we had a neighbor lady falsify a building permit. Now we got another home.
To get the hookup on that system.
Well, we got a contract not to expand, and she went and signed some permit for expansion and put another house on us here, so we're all in a legal deal. That's probably where the PUD's going to come in.
Probably. Yeah, they'll just stand in and take care of the dispute. Then you pay them.
Yeah, I know a guy in Tacoma, the same guy you know in Tacoma, but he was saying he owned 7 properties.
Yeah, the real dynamite number go with this all this audio on the go.
I don't know how they got into that racket, but they did.
I know we're breaking up. I know we're breaking up, but it's not now. And I'm back out with all this audio.
What you slowing down for? Who would have thought there was big money in water rights?
Dynamite just got down.
Well, when they can charge the HOA housing like Limerick, they're getting $140 or $190 a month. I don't know how much of that for water, but that's charged for the golf course. They can go to the inn and use the parks. Yeah, so I don't know how much of it is actually water.
Hey, wait a minute, Bull. Wait a minute, Bull. The real dynamite, I'm back out.
Contractors just this year.
Nobody gonna
Kind of sounds like Bull stuck up today.
They're up 100%.
Yeah, I think the last people I heard...
188 in a mobile, we just got down.
You have to build your house without cabinets now and use cardboard storage boxes.
Well, that's why they're doing all these double wides, because cabinets are already in there.
Yeah, there are a lot of modulars. Shorecraft's just filling up with them out there. Modulars everywhere.
Well, have you been out by Dayton lately?
Who is that out there? I think I know who that is.
What part of... No, I haven't really noticed anything out of Dayton yet.
Some guy,
Is that you, Kenmore?
guy in town here.
Hey, Dynamite with this coffin mic, stock microphone, and I'm back out.
Who's that?
War Daddy, you're not Maytag.
I know. Who's that?
I said you're not Maytag.
Who is that? We just don't know.
Who's calling? Is that 188 out there?
Yeah, Maytag, we're waving.
Are you in the mobile 188?
Dynamite waving around the band, and I'm back out.
Yeah, we're waving, Maytag, good to hear you.
There's War Daddy. It's Maytag here. I hear 188. Yeah, there you go. You're coming in now. I hear you. Good morning to you there, Maytag. It's been a minute.
Damn, I wish I wasn't a duck, and I'm back out.
Waving, Maytag, 188 in the mobile, waving.
Wow, he's trying to get out in his mobile, and I'm back out.
Yeah, we're waving there, Maytag 188 is as well, so yeah, good morning. Good morning right back to both of you. I don't think I've heard you out here for a minute, so yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Got me hooked on these water rights that are charging us on over here. Not me, I got out of it. Oh, yeah, I heard you talking there about water rights and a bunch of the other crap, so... Yeah, well, I'm in the city, so I gotta deal with all that shit, you know, but that's how it is over here in northeast Tacoma.
I'm sure glad I got my own well I'm sure glad I got my own well. I don't pay for water.
Distance.
If you don't get your water right,
Oh, that's some mud duck out there bothering here.
lodge.
Yeah, if they don't give you the okay, you got to go to the sweat lodge.
Hey, Maytag, who was that you were talking to out there far in the distance? I couldn't hear who it was.
I know, quit stepping on the dirt out there.
We had NATO. I've been talking to NATO and Jack. NATO.
It sounded like BS.
Tell NATO, Gunner, NATO, that I said, what's going on, and talk to Gunner out there. Tell him I said hello too.
I'm waiting right back. I can hear you.
I think you were talking to BS there, Daddy.
Maytag's talking to NATO, and I don't know if he's talking to Gunner, but yeah.
No, Gunner's been quiet for the last week or so. I don't know whether he's on a restriction.
He's on a restriction?
I don't know.
Oh, shit. Yeah, getting up and down the stairs, something, fuck, you know. Last time I talked to Nito, I was over at by his house, and there's some other guy out there called the Irishman or something, or Bugsy or the Bug. I don't know who he was. He showed up. I can't remember. It was out in Shelton, near Mason County.
Could have been Dirt Man.
It wasn't Dirt Man. It was some guy who went by like Bugsy or the Irishman or something. Something like that. I just can't remember who the hell he was.
Wild Eye.
Yeah, it would have been Wild Eye, the Irishman.
There we go. Yeah, he showed up right when I showed up to NATO's and said hi to NATO, because I think NATO was one of the first people I met when I came over there to Mason County one time. He was like, you got a pass? I'm like, pass for what? To drive through here? I'll go anywhere I want. He took Gonzo the same thing. And everybody else. I'll go anywhere. I don't care. Anywhere I want. As long as I'm not on your land, I'm not, up there fucking shooting my 308 up on your property. That's all that matters. I'll go out to the foothills and shit anywhere.
You didn't give it to me. You gave it to number 10.
Well, NATO was waving at you, but he can hear you. You're not hearing him, evidently.
Go anywhere, but you can't go to Parkwood. That's funny. Hey, if Nito hears me, I'm waving at him, but yeah, I can't hear him yet. I don't know if it's just, I might need to get my antenna maybe another 30 feet in the air for me even to hear him. I wish I had a tree big enough. I'd throw a fucking, V500 up there. But I can't hear Nito. I can barely hear him. Maybe I can hear him on Ripskate. But yeah.
I was just mud ducking. I'm waving right back, Maytag, if you want to roll that nickel.
He's mud ducking over here and he's rolling and Nick's saying he's waving.
Okay, I'm waving right back. Tell him that. Alright, you guys, I'm gonna get out of here so you can keep rolling your convo. Don't want to interrupt, but just saying hi. Anyway, I'm stepping.
Have a good one, Ward Eddie.
I already ruined Mudslinger's day, so I'm good.
Break check. Alright, you guys, catch you later.
Later, Ward Eddie.
You did too.
Later, Peter.
And you two need to kiss and make up.
I bet he didn't even realize he was paying $190 a month for his dues.
You didn't even go into it with him about the property taxes.
Probably down at the realtor's office now getting a for sale sign. There's a lot of homes for sale out of Limerick right now, and I think that's why, because the big $14,000 bill's coming up at the first of next year here.
Boy, that seems pretty excessive.
Well, they did it to them up on Capitol Hill. Remember when they ran the sewers up on Capitol Hill and forced them all to tie into that? They all had to pay a big fee. I think it was $10,000 or more.
Isn't it a law that, as far as taking it to debtor's court, as long as you're paying $1 a month, I think it is, $1 a month, they can't take you to court, they can't throw you in jail or nothing. You got to accept it.
Well, $1 a month, so they might accept it, but
the interest rate on the rest of it's going up too, and they'll probably own your property in a few years.
Yeah, but you can't evict you because they're paying on the water. They can't take your property if you're making an effort. That's the way that works.
I don't know, I think the PUD has a long arm of the law.
Maybe so. I don't know.
So how many people are hooked up on your well there, Nato?
9.
Wow, that must be a pretty good pump.
Legally they're supposed to be 9, but I think we got maybe 10 or 11 now.
Well, Buckeye, I'm going to pull a plug, so I'll catch out here maybe a little later. Have a good one now. And if I do, I'll name it after you. Showing up.
Yeah, I'd like to get out, but then where's the guy gonna go?
Yeah, there's nothing left out here right now. Oh, there's a couple properties out here that I don't see for sale signs on it, but I think they are going to come up. There some 5-acre partials.
I wouldn't want to develop Davis County. I've been looking at Waukegan County. You ever been down there?
No, where's that at?
Down there on the Columbia. On your way to Long Beach, if you head south. Did you know there's 10,500 people just living in Shelton, Maytag?
I can believe it, because look at the housing they're going to put up there behind the college. I don't know where they're coming up with the money to buy these houses, or where they're going to
you got your radio on over there?
yet. But yeah, they seem to like to build them.
Well, did you see we just lost 47 jobs down there at Green Diamond? Those jobs are gone.
Yeah, well, there goes 47 houses that are going to be bought. Yeah, I don't know where they're going to be. I don't know where our world's coming to. Sure, things aren't going down like we were told they were going down, and all I see is up and up and up.
Well, like my sister, she's gonna move to Idaho, pay $425,000 for a house there. Be like living at Hot Prairie.
Could not handle that one. She must be finding a good job to pay for it, or she's feeling rich already to pay for it.
Oh, her husband's retired, and I think she's pretty retired too.
We must have a good pension plan, because on my retirement I couldn't make the payment.
You gotta be one of those state employees. I bet your well is probably got the same size pump that our well has for running all 9 homes.
God mobile.
That'd be amazing. I'm running a half horse.
I think ours is either a 2.8 or a 1.5
how many storage tanks they got in there. I know they must have several bladders, tanks in there. Ain't gonna just be one tank.
It used to be just one big, like, 500-gallon tank.
Oh, they got a biggie in there. Okay.
But I don't know how much they, when they got rid of that big metal tank, I think they went to bladders. I think there's 2 or 3 of them in there.
Yeah, probably more than that. Probably with that many homes on it, and I'm guessing probably 3 or 4.
Well, I wonder if the guy bought a piece of property and went and got one of those sand points. You're telling me I gotta go to the Indians and get permission to pound the sand point in the ground?
You do. I knew you'd like it, Slinger.
Oh, you missed it, Slinger. We didn't even get into property taxes yet with you.
I figured you're already down at the realty office getting a for sale sign.
I think we might all have to move to Aberdeen. Yeah, I've seen some houses if the guy wouldn't mind living in town, you know, 150, 125, but they might need a little repair.
You gotta keep them separated. For no tsunami. I like the evacuation routes they got over there and to send you to the top of a hill. How many people can we fit on the top of this hill?
Hopefully it's not the same guy that did Coda Street.
They're straightening that out. I think it's today and tomorrow they got that road shut down. It's going to be all straight again, NATO.
You mean we're not going to have the slalom course anymore, huh?
Nope, they had enough complaints. The slalom course is going goodbye.
I think they're only going to charge us $50,000 to repaint the lines.
Probably so, yeah. We already paid them to make a slalom course, and now we gotta pay again to make it back to straight. Yeah, gotta like it. Where are you at, Slinger? Oh, where are you seeing fencing you're talking about? I think they're getting prepared in case ice comes over here.
$50,000 sign-on bonus.
They'll pay for the water rights. The Limerick News, you gotta keep up on their bulletins. I believe so. Except it looks like it's slowing down. I don't think it's raining right now. No, I went to the burial grounds. I just quit starting and I sold it not running. Didn't want to start anymore.
I see your Jeep's up there sitting in the rain.
I know, I keep thinking about that. I don't know. I just don't need a Jeep though. Negative. I got the four-wheel drive Chevy still, got the Power Wagon, got a 1-ton, so I'm good. I still got 3 of them. 4 of them, actually. Yeah, I can get you out of your driveway still. Yeah, I drive by that. That's a risk anymore to pick. You used to be able to pick up hitchhikers back in the day. Not worry. Yeah, before you get pick up a broad, they'll be charging you for assault and raping them, and yeah, drive right by those. Before you know it, they'll own your house. Or just move in and have the mail start coming there, and you're good. You're screwed. Well, I've been through that one. You definitely don't want to let them use your address. Take them to their post office box. Get them a post office box.
Well, Ferguson said he's going to spend $150 billion on the homeless. That should help us all out, huh?
Maybe that's who's buying the new houses.
Did you hear about Green Diamond fired 47 employees there? That's there? Maybe AI is going to take over. Oh, that's a good idea. Gonna put some firewood in it? Oh, garden shed, huh?
The little round pellet styles. They're getting expensive though too, so I think I'm going to just try the furnace this year. Roger on electricity.
You gotta keep them separated.
Well, you have a good day, Slinger.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, you have a good one, Mudslinger.
You gotta keep them separated.
I think I'm going to go down to the accessor's office and see what kind of a discount I get.
Well, I bet you're...
What, Maytag? Are you a citizen now? Are you yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? Huh?
I could only wish it'd be that low.
Hey, are you citizens? Are you an old person there? An old, yeah, never mind, I forgot.
That must have been the
Tailoring over here. Tailoring like hell.
You a senior citizen now there, Maytag? I just want to know.
Roger, yeah, I'm gonna go see what kind of senior citizen discount I get.
Maybe I should too.
And while I'm there, I'm gonna tell them they overappraised me.
Well, be careful, Maytag. You might end
They'll
up...
overcharge you instead of letting you have a deal.
There's a storm a-brewing.
Yeah, there is.
What kind of stew you making?
Hey, waving there, Jedi. White trash, and I'm back out.
Yeah, bring on the storm.
Yeah.
I hope you got a one-wheel drive. Well, there's a storm a-brewing. Hey, Jedi? Yeah, what's up? Hey, if you get hungry, they got pies on sale over there at France. 2 for $1. Oh yeah, like those little pastry pies? Yeah, I just picked up a dozen of them. But yeah, they're the sale ends at the end of this month. I think Wednesday's the last day of the month. Just letting you know. All right, have a good one. But are they any good? They're delicious. They're probably not as good as Hostess was back in the day, but they're probably still good. They're fresh, too. They're not hard or nothing. They're real fresh. I'm going to go put 10 of these in the freezer. I used to go in there all the time as a kid, back when it was a Wonder Bread store.
Wow, really?
Fucking walk in there with $5, man, and come away with all kinds of cool shit.
Why doesn't anybody want to talk to me? I just want to know. That's okay, I can talk to myself, the only one that makes any sense to me.
Oh no!
Bump with this stock microphone in the back out. Shit, you guys are boring. I'm going to 915. You guys have a good day.
Back to the truck, still in stealth mode. Hey, Buckeye, good afternoon. Yep, I sure am. Hey, I got that messenger, but I also got another thing for you to check out, the amplifier. He did get your amp to work, but it's only working in high gear. I haven't touched him bases with him there to see if he's got the rest. He was still working on that. He was wondering if he still had the meters for that radio trigger. Yeah. Is my stealth mode too stealthy for you, Brigger? Yeah, right. It should be a little better. I got the button way back in the opposite corner, so it took me a second to get over there. But you should be able to hear me a little better, Brigger. Okay, I got that messenger. I need to get it to you, that amp. But I also have another amp I'm gonna swing down there by you to use also. And I needed to find out, Motormouth wanted me to find out, do you still have the meters for that radio there? He needed either some information, impedance values off of them or something, I don't know. But he's wondering if you still have those meters. Oh, good, because he'll want them, and I don't know if he was swapping the bezels to a different meter or just impedance or number matching them or what he had going on, but he was really curious. I'm glad you still have those. Yay, woohoo! And I haven't used that little teeny 2-meter ham radio you gave me is still sitting in the drawer there with the microphone. I can't really wait to get that hooked up because I did pick up a 2-meter antenna for that thing. Don't have a license to listen, and there's at least 4 channels up in the Mears band up there that we can transmit on without a license. Oh, he got it to fire up there, and he's got it working in high gear. Of course, I haven't touched bases with him for like 4 days, almost a week, almost. But he had it working in high gear, and he was sorting the bugs out of making it work in low gear, too. I'm hanging. I also need to make myself available. I was trying to pass that information to you the past day or 4 days almost. If you need a hand moving those motorbikes out of the way, I'm available to do that. Yeah, 10-4, I was going to try to get hooked up with Twist Top because between you, me, and him, we should be able to make a go at getting them things out of the way there, Breaker. I got a big tarp. I got a replacement door for the back there. Man, I'm telling you, I'm chomping at the bit. Right, so, and try to get that fitted for the grandson. The heater not working, that's a non-issue because I think I still have a propane heater for a camper that does work that I might be able to either incorporate parts usage, find out what's wrong with that one. That's not a problem. And hey, I have a pickup truck today. Today I own a pickup truck. I got me a beater, a Ford Ranger. It's sitting in my driveway right as I speak. Oh, that'd be cool, you know, and I don't know if you had a battery for that, but if you don't, I'm sure I can come up with one. Yeah, that's a sulfated cell problem, what that sounds like. Charge it up and 5 minutes later it's dead, you know. Oh, that's not a problem. That's what I was saying. If there's no batteries, I'm sure I can come up with something, you know, because I'll want to get one on there to help push the 12 volt there, you know. Right, and when I get him hooked up out there, we're not going to have water in there for quite a while, so that's something I can tinker with as we go along there, because I don't think he's going to be using it for that anyway. Yeah, currently he comes in the house and uses the facility, the bath, wash the dishes in the sink, and it works, you know. Well, that's what I'm telling them too, because we ain't got no hookup for drainage out there, and ain't got no water out there. We'd have to run like 3 hoses just to get water over there. And I don't like drinking garden hose water. Twist Top said he could probably haul that over here with his pickup truck, and since I got a pickup truck, I got it in my driveway today, and we got new license on it and everything. They made us get new plates for it, even though it had plates that were good till May of next year. We had to get new plates anyway, apparently. Yeah, we went and picked it up, and I drove it home. It's in my driveway. We what the heck? We went to, I can't remember where we went, because it's all yesterday's not here because I'm here today. And anyway, we got it licensed when we picked it up in our name, new plates on it. Yeah, and I drove it home. Oh no, it's got that. It's a Ford Ranger. It's got that little 4-banger in there. Yeah, it's got like 2 spark plugs per cylinder, you know. 4-speed automatic. It's the automatic with the overdrive. Oh, I don't mind. You know, it's okay. The wife says she can drive it because she sat in it. She can see over the steering wheel, reach the pedals, and it's an automatic. I can drive it if I need to, she says. Cool. Yeah, Tim is going to hook up with Twist Top a little later. I found out it's supposed to be rainy most of the week, but I was suggesting we might be able to accommodate that tomorrow, so I'm going to touch bases with Twist Top, see if we can get over there, and yeah, I know it's going to be sprinkly. So you're going to want those motorbikes all stashed in your garage, maybe? Oh yeah, I got to leave part of the driveway open. She's already explaining that to me yesterday and this morning. You got to leave room for me to get in and out of the driveway. No problem, you know. Oh, that's a nice spot, and then if you double tarp them, they'll be fine. And that's a quick, easy move. I might see if I can break free today some point, and maybe test ride my pickup down to your house and see if I can give you a hand with some of those bikes today. Scope out the whole situation and stuff, you know. No, it's just me that's in a hurry. Quicker I get it over here and get that back door fixed and get a tarp over it, quicker I can get him out of that motorhome, then I can have that motorhome towed off. You see where I'm going with this. It's a progression of getting from point A to point B, you know. That's all right. I just wanted to touch bases about your radio equipment. Radio, he's got it pretty much adjusted. He just needed to find out if he still had the meters so he can proceed there. And the amp, he did get it working in high gear. But like I said, it's been like 4 or more days since I talked with him. Yeah, that would be the Big Gray Owl. Hoo-hoo, WD-40. That's right. That's who you're talking about. Right, and I have no idea what's in this messenger. It does have variable output, and I wanted to make sure I got it down there for you to use. And I have this other amp that you can borrow indefinitely from me. I may or may not ever want it back. I'll just put that disclaimer on the end there. Yeah, the one I'm going to loan you indefinitely, which means I may or may not want it back. It also, WD-40L brought that over for me. And it's a mobile one, but it's on a power supply, so you just plug it into the wall, click the switch, and it's on, you know. Right, but the one that I'm talking about that I got from WD-40, it already's hooked up and piggybacked with a power supply strapped on its backside there, so you just plug her into the wall and click the switch and it's on, you know. I know, and I think it kicks about 80 in high gear or something like that. It's not a real hot stoker. That's that one I've been using most of the time up until recently. Right, and then that messenger, you looked up, I don't remember how much you said that it wattage was, 150 or something, I don't remember, but I think that might run on that 30 amp power supply you got. I'm talking about the Messenger 2V, not the Silver Streak or whatever it is that you got there. That Motormouth's working on that one. If it weren't for screwing things up, I wouldn't get no screwing at all, Breaker. Don't I know it, but my feet don't show it. They're not Longfellers. Oh no, I wear these little dainty size 8 shoes. Oh no, I'm a man. I was in the Marine Corps. I'm a man. Breaker. I know that way those Eminas wouldn't hear me sneaking up on him because I was a Marine. Oh, you got skis in case you fall off. Just throw me a rope. I'll just ski behind the boat for a while. My cousin Al Goldsby, when he hit 14 years old, he had size 16 shoes. Well, let's just put it this way. Back in the early, up through the mid-60s, that's a custom-made pair of shoes down at Jack's boot and shoe store downtown. I don't know if Jack's is still in business, but his shoes were expensive, and he had to have them custom-made back then. One year they found, I think it was 1964 or 65, they found a pair of those rubber farm boots that were in the size he needed. And they got them for him, you know. There's your shoes for the year, boy. So he went out and was mowing the yard and clipped the toe with one of them, cut the toe right off the boot, but didn't mangle his toes. Boy, his dad was upset. We just bought those boots for you. Well, you're going to have to go talk to your uncle, see if he can tire patch them back together. Oh, man, those were expensive rubber farm boots in that size. Man, I'm telling you. Yeah, it's a lot easier buying shoes that size now because you can go online online and find them, and they're not any more unreasonable than even shoes my size cost an arm and a leg. Yeah, you can get them out of China, and there's an American manufacturer that spec'd out the shoe that way and sent it over there to have it built, because there ain't nobody in America going to build crap like that. And then they got that big made in China sticker on there, so everybody's pointing their finger at China. China don't care, they want our money, but they'd prefer to build good quality stuff. Went through the same thing after World War II with Japan and their stuff. Well, they had their act together back then. It's just the U.S. farmed a lot of stuff out over to Japan, and they just work it dirt cheap because they was war-torn and needed the money, and they didn't care if we was wanting crap on our tables. They like building better stuff than that, but that's the same thing now with the made in China stuff, you know. Yep, and I don't got no antenna. I don't know if I have any mobile antennas left. I'm still looking around to see if I got a whip. Because, god dang, I got a mobile radio here. I think I got a microphone, and I need to get, I got to look for a piece of man, I got to get a radio in that truck, I'm telling you. Yeah, I got one of those little 6-inch coil springs for that setup. And I was going to try to stick that Elmo amp, the HL100, in the Ford Ranger, just in case I need to get out a little better, because it'll kick 50 or 100 watts, so it'll work good for a mobile. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Oh man, I was so broke, man. Somebody sprung for the truck, man. I was jumping up and down, and I didn't have to fork out any money I didn't have, you know. I don't know what to say, you know. Oh, so if I hit the driveway, full speed, hard right turn, hammer the brakes, I can flip it over myself. You know it. I'm so glad that she hooked up with somebody to help me try to get a used pickup truck. It's got some little quirks in it. Starts and runs. It runs real smooth. Got plenty of power. The steering's not all worn out warbly. Not a lot of clunking going on there. The tires are probably half worn out, about 50% tread left on them. Look like summer tires, but hey, you know, I can get around with that thing if I need to. Quit that 4-cylinder in an automatic. Yep, and it's only 2-wheel drive, by the way. If I stop over later, I probably won't call you or anything. I'll just probably show up. So you'll either see me later or you won't, you know. I know, he called me on the phone and let me know that he stopped over there. I guess he got all worried because I was out here on the radio articulating I was trying to get a hold of you and stuff, and I'm glad he did that, you know. That's good. That's cool, man. That's a sign of somebody that cares, you know. Catch you later. I was making that reference to your outgoing message of you know me, leave a message. If you don't know me, Call somebody that gives a fuck. I love that message. It makes me roll on the floor every time I hear that. I'll catch you a little later.
How about it, number 10?
Oh, yeah, I liked your message. Hey, I'll catch you later there, Buckeye. Hey, number 10 out here. Go ahead, bring her.
Yeah, I just wondered if you heard Centralia on 100 watts, over.
Yeah, I heard you out there yesterday running skip. I tried to yell back at you, but that skip was really hammering us.
Yeah, copy that. I heard WD-40 over there hollering, jumping up and down. Tried to get him. I talked to him a few times, over.
Yeah, he barely heard me. I think he heard you. I'm not real sure, but it sounded like he responded to you, but the skip was really rocking and rolling. I know Triple M just north of me was trying to get a shout at him, and I think WD sort of heard him. Mr. Miller was out there from Alaska yesterday. I mean, it's like everybody gets skipped from all directions at once. It was so cool.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy yesterday, for sure. All right, number 10, thanks for the return. I just wondered if I could get out on 100 watts up there. And we don't seem to have much for conditions today, but all the best. I'm assuming you're on your lunch, over.
Oh, man, I'm all retired. I'm always at lunchtime. Yeah, I turned my RF gain up, glanced at the meter. I got you above 7, S units swinging up to 9. So, yeah, your radio's kicking it.
All right, I appreciate that. I wonder sometimes how well it gets out on AM. I ain't much of an AMer, but I get out here once in a while, over.
Oh, man, and I just picked up a radio that does upper-lower sideband, AM and FM, 40 channel, and I think it's got the band above and the band below where we're at right now.
What kind of a radio is that?
It's a Uniden. I'm not sure which one it is, but it's pretty fancy looking. It's an older one, you know. It's got a big heat sink in the back, so assuming it kicks a little more power than I'd want to drive into an amp.
Yeah, copy that. I'm betting they might be at Grant, which they are a banging radio. They got good audio. So yeah, 40 upper, 40 lower, FM, and lowers and uppers besides that, you're rocking.
Yeah, it does the 27 megacycle band 11 meter. It does the C band, which we're on right now, but it also covers the B band just below us and the D band just above us, but it doesn't cover the extended to the A or D bands.
Yeah, copy that. I'm betting that even in the Grant, they made them with, well, 1 down, 1 up, and then they made them with 2 down, 2 up. But same radio, basically.
I know, I'm thinking that thing needs to go into my pickup truck I just acquired. That'd make a nice little mobile radio.
Yeah, that would make a really good mobile radio. All right, number 10, I'm going to let you go. Thanks for the return. Good to you, so appreciate it on AM. Very rarely do I do that. All the best from 87 down here in Centralia. Have a good day, number 10.
Catch you later. 87 down there in Centralia, getting the job done. If you hear that motor mouth, tell him we all said hi from up here. Catch you later.
Alright, will do.
Wow, conditions are really weird because I can hear him down there in Centralia.
Roger beep that went bloop or something like that. Number 10 waving.
Conditions must really be weird because I can hear him down there in Centralia. Hello, number 10.
Yeah, that Roger beep. Hey, Jedi, is that you up there trying to see if you can get down to 87 in Centralia, Breaker?
No, I know I can't get to him, but I can hear him. Which, like I said, the conditions are really weird because I can hear him. Not very well, but I can hear him.
Oh, you could hear him, but you don't got enough fire to get back to him. I don't know if you're still out there, 87, but that's Jedi. He's up north of us, up by Tacoma somewhere, and I don't know where he's at, but he can hear you quite well up there.
Right around Highway 512 and I-5 interchange.
But I did hear him in the background, so tell him I'm waving right back at him from Centralia.
I'm sure he copied that you're waving at him. Jedi, catch you later. 87, catch you later. And that Roger B person, I'm going to step out the door. I got to get stuff done. I'll be back out here in a while. Catch you later. No, I wasn't saying there was anything wrong with you, Roger Beep. I was just saying I was waving at you.
All the big strappers. Somebody out there kicking out some big time whiskey.
Where's all the big whiskey?
What's going on, GD? How you doing?
What's the 20 on the whiskey?
Mudslinger. Oh my gosh, from over in Mason County, number 10, over here in Thurston County. I used to hang around with that Tasmanian devil while he was still alive. He's one of my cousins. Mudslinger, good to hear you.
Not too bad, not too bad.
I know you're right. Anyway, I got to step out the door. Hey, Mudslinger, gosh darn, I haven't heard from you for a long time, because after Steve Shirey died, you know, the Taz, after he died, I locked my radio up and didn't even get back out here. It took me 10 years before I get that thing back out here after he died.
What Tasmanian devil are you talking about there, number 10?
Yeah, we can
Tim, we're good to hear you. Anyway, I'm back out the door. You be safe while you're out there. That fresh rain soaks all that oil up to the top, and you know that.
Yeah, works fine.
Next time, later.
Roger, no doubt. Well, you have a good one there, GD. I'm back on this side.
All right, bad company. Have a good afternoon. Catch you later.
Yep, later.
Hello.
Hey, Critter, you got your radio on over there?
feel lonely without my DX friends.
Don't worry, they'll come back. You don't like your local friends?
They come out at night.
Copy that. Bunch of night owls.
Good afternoon.
Hey, Sweet Pea, you got a copy on the Mud Duck Mobile over here?
Good afternoon back to you.
What's a Mud Duck Mobile? This thing, I guess. Ahead of the game for that part. I've listened to this thing for a few days in a row now, and chattering, adding up much. Probably come in handy on a logging road or something. That's the way I got mine. Legs for real. This is game in this truck.
say? I'm up 48th and Waller. No, that ain't too bad. And you're hitting about 20 on the meter, so that's pretty good. Nice. Nice to know the thing works. I paid $1,000 for this truck to an old neighbor who let it sit for 2 years because he didn't want to put a fuel pump in it. And came with a Cobra 148 GT. Yep, but I gotta go back to work, boss. Enjoy your day.
you're all prepared to plead your case?
They told me already to eliminate the school taxes. That's over $500. I don't have any school taxes.
Oh, dang.
Did I just hear NATO? I walked in my shack here. I'm waving.
Oh, I'm waving across that county line to that number 10.
I did hear you. Hey, I only got 2 eggs so far today, 3 yesterday.
No, they're going on strike today.
I don't know. It's still early. Early afternoon, that is. I don't know if I heard Maytag out here earlier, but I'm waving over that way.
He's waving right back. He's in the mobile.
I thought I heard that just faintly there. Maytag in the mobile, number 10, and waving. I heard the audio trace. That was you. I get it.
Roger on the audio trace.
Oh, there I heard you that time.
Get some water balance here. Down by Highway 3.
Oh, you get on them spots that are almost flooded over, it'd be like you got a ground plane antenna, Bringer. That was pretty neat. I got to wave at Mudslinger on his way through. I don't hear him very often in my station over here, so that was cool. I'm still grinning. Yep, I got myself a little beater pickup truck. Little 4-cylinder Ford Ranger. Thing runs pretty good. Steering seems pretty snug and tight yet. Brakes are working fine. Tires are fair. Lights all seem to work. Horn works. Radio works. It's got some other little quirks though.
You're gonna have to go get your driver's license now.
I know, I'm gonna have to get an antenna and radio hooked up in that thing. Most of the quirks have to do with lubricating linkages. Tailgate, the linkage is really stiff and sluggish. Nobody ever lubricates those. The doors have similar problems. I might have to readjust a couple things, you know, to make them fit right and stuff on the door latch. And, you know, it's got a couple miles on that thing, but it's still in really good shape, though. And being I never have any money, the price was right, and it's in my name now. That makes it even better. I'm all excited, jumping up and down. Except for I'm sitting here while I'm jumping up and down. That's quite an act. You ought to see that.
You sound like Maytag after he came over to my house.
Was he sitting there while he was jumping up and down at the same time?
No, but he went away with a screaming deal on a pickup truck.
All right.
So, BS, what you got for me today?
I don't have anything for you, you son of a bitch. You're lucky I don't come over there in the middle of the night. And good morning, NATO and number 10.
Brother Sledge. I'm getting used to the audio difference on the sound of your radio you got now versus before. And so sometimes it takes me a minute to remember, you know, I'm thinking, who the hell is that? I know who that is. Oh yeah, it's Brother Sledge.
Good afternoon.
Yep, good afternoon, Brother Sledge, and you sound a lot more handsomer with your new radio.
Well, thank you, but I haven't established a steady sound yet. I'm still trying to find that as I wallow in the mud of the rabbit hole. Now I just went out there and got wet and put up the IMAX 2000 on top of the beam. I can't use the beam. The beam's totally wiped out on SWR, so I guess I'm on the vertical until I climb back up there and take it down.
Leave it how it is. You sound good.
Oh, good morning there, Sweet Pea. Oh, good afternoon. It's 1:10. Holy shit. It was the morning time when I started.
Yeah, I heard you out there this morning. You're sounding really good over here. You're sounding nice and loud.
Okay, well, thanks. I still, I don't know. I still haven't heard anything in the headphones that I go, oh, yeah, that's it right there. So I'm still looking.
You haven't found that spot-on condition yet, and I'm waving up to that Sweet Pea, number 10. That's right. And I tell everybody I'm your secret admirer. Number 10 waving Sweet Pea.
Oh, waving number 10. You're sounding good out there, too.
Well, thank you, and I always like hearing you out there, Sweet Pea. And how's your guy doing? Is he doing okay?
10-4. Everybody's doing good up here. We're just kind of enjoying this rainy day because we really need it bad.
Oh, cool. Hey, I'll catch you later, Sweet Pea.
Number 10. Have a good day.
I gotta try to throw a wave at that deer slayer. I didn't hear you, but I heard NATO waving.
Gave me 7 radios. A couple of them, I'm not sure. I think they're ham radio stuff.
Well, what kind of radio is that one you're running?
Oh, this is another 29 Cobra that's been beefed up.
That's laying a pretty good signal on me.
Yeah. I got it. The darn thing had a piece of tape with some shop's name on it. So you don't. He didn't want you to open it up. So he's got it sealed with that piece of tape. I don't know what's inside, but I know that when I key up, it throws 200 watts.
Hey, number 10, where'd you go, Breaker?
Number 10 getting ready to step out the door there. Hey, Deer Slayer, I barely heard you, and I think that was Jedi up there. Number 10 got to get some stuff done. He could be stepping out the door. I'll catch you guys later.
Waving, Jedi.
Catch you later, number 10.
Oh boy, I had to almost make it to the door. I had to turn around and say, yeah, I'll catch you a little later.
And where are you at, Deer Slayer?
I'm having a cup of coffee at AM, PM.
Okay, well, hopefully there's nobody wandering around with a knife or a baseball bat.
No, that usually happens.
I got both, but I'm at home.
I heard, Sweet Pea, I did hear something about a baseball bat over your direction. I did.
Yeah, you can't believe everything you hear on the radio, but I got a video.
Well, for a stick, I've got a walking cane and a pick handle.
You can do a lot of damage with those two things.
I got a Louisville slugger.
Yeah, I heard that story. I think that Louisville slugger took care of that guy with the knife that one morning, right?
Yeah, one swing and he was down.
Still working in his mobile.
You're working.
Just want to make sure. Hello, Sweet Pea.
fire truck come out.
Well, damn, 521, you sound good.
Miss Ruby, I'm gonna get my knees on the breeze and go get me some lunch. Me and this barefooted truck will.
You be careful out there on those wet roads.
Well, I think it's lunchtime, so that's what I'm going to go do. I'm going to go find something to eat.
Man, I just had a big order of biscuits and sausage gravy.
Oh, man, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, homemade buttermilk biscuits.
Yeah, well, did you have that downtown there at that one Greasy Spoon, or did you have that up on the hill?
I had it up on the hill here at Susan.
So, are you pretty much done with going up there in the mountains?
No, but they still got some of them roads closed because this rain ain't gonna put the fire out. They're saying, no, we're gonna have to wait till it snows. The snow will do it.
Well, damn, man. How many acres are we talking about? Is that the whole mountain range that burned down?
No, but it burned where people can get to. So the roads that we drive on are closed because it's burning up above there. And I talked to a fella a couple days ago, a forestry guy, and they burnt over 5 million board feet so far.
Is that one of the lumber company's land, or is that state land?
Well, some of it's federal forest. A lot of what's burning now is up in the federal forest. And state land got burnt some. And part of that Buck Mountain unit, which is private, it got burnt. Yeah, the fire don't care who owns the land.
No, it doesn't. It just purges everything that's there and starts over fresh and clean.
Yeah, one thing about fire is it purifies everything.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. You know, that's like virgin territory now.
Right. The only thing that'll come out are those mushrooms. After you have a fire, there'll be all kinds of mushrooms up there.
You know, it wouldn't look the same, but I'm imagining in my mind that all that cleared off land might kind of look like what it did down there at St. Helens. When they opened up the first visitor center and everything was still gone. That was moonscape down there. It was really interesting to see all that with all the trees blown over and gone. Nothing burned really, but I mean, it might look the same up there. I don't know, maybe all them black stumps and everything might ruin that look.
Well, yeah, it's going to be black, but the problem now is erosion. If we get rain like they're predicting, part of them mountains are going to slide right down to the bottom.
Well, tell me there's nobody living at the bottom, right?
No, mostly, no. Most not, no. Up there at the Duckabush, when they started that fire, they had to just about take everybody out of that little town there.
Oh, where's the big radios? Still around?
Where in the hell is everybody at? What's going on out there?
That's what I want to know.
Yeah, we just trying to get out, that's all.
You mean Cushman?
It's awful quiet, even the
How about it? In on back out.
Yeah, well, you know, that used to belong to Nally. That's part of the Nally Ranch before Tacoma Bottom. I don't know how the goddamn Indians got in on that shit.
The Indians got in on everything.
Yeah, I know. They got control of the park up there, a couple other places, a whole strip of forest, the killer-looking saw logs, and they didn't pay a dime for it.
I'm not going to say you got to get permission from the Indians to drill a well now.
Yeah, well, it's drilling in the head with a bullet.
Indians got so much money now, they're kicking people out of the tribe.
Well, you know, they would about adopt anybody just so the tribe wouldn't dissipate. I don't think there's 4 or 5 original Skoke Indians left.
They'll be purifying the First Nation peoples and kicking everybody off that's not pure.
Hey, Nato, was that a joke or was that truth?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Auctions too, I guess 2,000 of them got booted out.
They didn't look Indian enough?
They had too much Norwegian in them.
Yeah, now that there's real money, they don't want you to have it.
Well, at 45,000 a head, you know, the big chief, they kick those people out, you'll get a lot more money.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's one thing they learned was their math.
Well, this is kind of different, but I'm still wondering what happened to the Muckleshoot Indians that I grew up with, because I haven't seen any of them on any Muckleshoot commercials at all.
Well, you know, them doggone casinos are ran by Nevada. Nevada's the one that's got the purse strings.
Well, I got to tell you, before the Muckleshoots built their first casino, and they were taking over and shutting down the bingo halls, my mother was managing a bingo hall in Auburn and was visited by a federal guy, and the Indians that were coming in to bankroll the beginning of that were the Seminoles out of Florida.
Seminole Indians are the only ones that never signed a peace treaty with the United States.
Well, I've been wondering the last couple of years, I kind of think maybe that the tribes kind of own the state government now. I mean, maybe they always have, I don't know, but I think they can afford to pretty much buy the state government in this state now.
Well, probably, you know, all them tribes are under federal jurisdiction.
Department of the Interior is their big boss.
Well, I wonder if they have enough money and enough casinos to be able to keep the government from coming in and taking everything away from them.
Well, they probably got more bows and arrows. Oh, come on. The government would never hurt Indians.
Well, I'm still kind of upset about what NATO said about the tribes kicking people off of their Indian tribe roster. That's just terrible. That's hateful. I thought it was terrible when they had to prove to the white man that they had enough Indian in them to be able to be Indian, and now you're telling me that the Indians want you to prove to them that you got enough Indian in you. And then again, how does a casino Indian, that's not the same thing as a native Indian. That's completely different.
Good morning there, BS, right from the top of the mountain.
Good morning, Dino. I can hear you now. I got my vertical antenna up for about 2 days until I climb back up there and tear it down again.
Well, I tell you what, BS, that one's working for you. BS, that's definitely working for you.
You were talking to trailer parks the other day on your beam?
NATO, hey NATO, good morning there, NATO.
I went right back, Dino.
I'm listening, NATO. Tell me.
Well, when you were talking to trailer parks, that guy in Australia was yelling and you didn't hear him because you were pointing your beam at trailer parks.
Oh, that's terrible that I ignored him. Are you serious? You sure it wasn't that guy over in Olympia?
Nope, it was a guy in Australia. Deer Slayer waved at him and he came back to him, but you guys were cheering.
Yeah, I think that was 33. 33 down under.
Well, I'm still kind of feeling sad about the fact I was talking to a guy in Japan, and he asked what my operating conditions were, so I told him what I was using, and when I told him I was on my Heathkit amplifier, he said, oh, that's an old amplifier. I'm like, well, what the fuck? What does that mean? What the fuck? It still works, right? I mean, I didn't say that to him, but I was thinking that. I just thought, okay, yeah, I've got an old amplifier, and I'm old just like the amplifier.
I heard you in there, Beavis. Good afternoon.
Well, say something, Beavis. I want to see if I can hear you. Oh, man. I didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing. He must have went back to work. Oh yeah, even the Roger beat.
Right, was that Beavis with that Roger beat?
I don't know who it was. Yeah. What kind of radio is it?
Well, I gotta tell you, NATO, what's weird about that radio and that Roger beep is I got headphones on right now, And when the Roger beep goes off, it sounds like it's coming from on the floor on the other side of my file cabinet. That's really weird.
Well, what do you think about Maytag getting his senior citizen discount and not paying for schools anymore, BS?
Well, I think that's a good thing. Contrary to what I might sound like on the radio, I like Maytag a lot, so I always wish the best for him, you know. And you know, since he isn't working full time, I mean that's a good deal. It should be your turn pretty soon, you know.
Oh, I might have a few years to go yet before I'm at that point.
You know, I keep forgetting that you're just breaking into 40 years old. I forget. I for some reason think that you're older, like, you know, 60 or something, but you're not. I know, you're somewhere in between. I just didn't want to get personal.
Yeah, Jen.
So, hey, how much older is Jack than you?
Oh, he's got 2 years on me.
Oh, okay, so he's not that old either then.
Are you still playing around with your sourdough bread, BS?
I haven't made any in a while.
Jack picked up a Dutch oven that's just especially made for cooking sourdough.
Well, what about it looks special? I have 2 Dutch ovens. I use the big, you know, the smaller one a lot of times, but I have a small one and a big one.
Yeah, this one's got a big domed lid on it.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing to have. You know, I didn't know it when I started playing around with that, but I guess sourdough bread's a lot more healthier for you than the other ones.
Well, Catman always used to say that sourdough doesn't make your blood sugar fluctuate when you eat it.
It's got no sugar in it.
Yeah, and it's better for your guts too. You know, it doesn't do any damage as it's passing through.
One of them radios that guy gave me, it was a Johnson, and the power plug-in is a big square white plastic, and it's got 9 holes in it, in the plug-in.
Well, that's not going to plug into the cigarette lighter.
No, that's going to take I got to find a plug-in for a cord though for it. I haven't got the cord. None of these have mics or power cords. And what happened was a guy's brother that John knows died, and so they went in there to clean out his shop, and they had a whole bunch of radios piled up there, and the brother took 2 radios and he told John to get rid of the rest of them. I got a old hickory radio. I got a 21 Cobra that's perfect shape. I got an 18 Cobra with weather channels that's never been hooked up, never been ran.
Deerslayer, did I hear you right saying that one of those radios was a Johnson?
Yeah, a couple of them must be like a ham for the hams, and that Johnson must weigh 20 goddamn pounds and it's got a whole row of cooling fans on the back of it.
Yeah, that's why you get such good audio out of those, because that's a high fidelity plate modulated. You got iron in the back of that thing. What model Johnson is it? Does it say on the front of it? Do you know?
I'll have to go look. Let me go look. It'll take me a couple minutes.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to guess it's a Ranger.
Johnson, but I think it was a Thunderbolt.
Well, I know they got a Viking too. I don't know all of the model numbers of them.
Hey.
Or I should say names, not numbers. I don't know about numbers, but they got cool names.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that sounds like Cutter.
That's who it is.
Good afternoon, Cutter.
Well, I sure didn't recognize you.
You didn't recognize me? What, too much mic gain on this?
Yeah. Now you're coming back into the Cutter's realm.
I haven't done anything. I just backed it off a little bit.
That helped. I can hear your voice now. I know it's you.
Yeah, I left at about 1. I turned her down.
Well, I talked to old Neil last night. He keyed up.
That's good.
Well, what have you been doing? You still playing out there in your little shack, playing with your radios and stuff?
Well, today I am. I went ahead and hooked this mic up to this radio. What I did is a Polcon power mic, and if you cut 1-to-1 wire, you don't have to worry about it changing channels on any 10-meter radios.
Well, can you turn it down a little bit more?
Can I turn it on? Let's see.
Did your
Then I won't be able to hear them.
No, it won't go away until the end of October, I think they said.
Oh, yeah.
any better for you, BS?
Oh, it wasn't for me. I was just trying to get you down into the realm where you're loud but not overmodulated.
Good day, Carter. Hey, Deer Slayer, how goes it?
Waving there, Deer Slayer from the top of this hill.
Johnson Radio is a clear channel LTR. Yeah, far.
I've never heard of one of those. Cutter probably's heard of one of those though, 'cause he's really old.
Is that old bass you got from me, Deer Slayer?
Oh, smoke people up.
To me the other day, gave me 7 radios, and this Johnson, E.F. Johnson Company, made in Waseca, Minnesota, USA. Yes, oh yeah, the one you got from me was an old Cherokee, I remember. Oh, I got that, Navajo. The Navajo from you. Oh, it's a Navajo. Well, I was close. Right. And then I got a Panasonic radio that's real heavy. Roger. I'm talking on my, what is this? Oh, my RCI 69 VHP. Yeah, it's swinging about 60 to 300. Ah, 10-4. And then the other radio I got was a Midland, and it's real heavy, and it's got cooling fins on the back of it. Yeah, 10-4 probably plugs into the wall too, right? Well, no, I don't think it does. It's got a plug-in very similar to the Cobra, except for the pattern's a little different. Okay. Hey, anyway, these guys were talking. I just wanted to get in there and wave hello to everybody. That's all I wanted to do, so I'm going to back out and let these guys talk. Bye.
Hey, Cutter, you have a good one. I know I don't talk to you very often 'cause you hide out a lot, so I'm surprised you keyed up here, but I'm glad you did.
Well, I get in there occasionally and talk. You know, you know the brothers, I do.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't go too far. You might miss Mudslinger.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind talking to Mudslinger. It's been a while.
Yeah, he's out there somewhere in the mobile.
I just didn't know if this radio and this mic would work real well, you know, so I thought I'd give it a shot.
Sure got some nice forward tickle.
Just one of these days where you just kind of stay inside with all this rain.
Oh, yeah, now you're going to make me feel bad 'cause I was the window licker that went out there and climbed up on the roof and did antenna work, huh? And got wet. Okay, thanks.
Oh, why didn't you do it yesterday?
I was doing something else yesterday, and I was going to wait till tomorrow or the next day, and then I didn't. Now I got to go back out there tomorrow or the next day and take this antenna I'm talking on back off because I put it up above on my beam, and the beam it just totally threw the beam completely out. I mean, it's totally whacked out. It does not like having this vertical antenna sitting on top of it at all.
I'll be damned. Well, that stuff happens, yep. And I go tomorrow. I get to go into my therapy, physical therapy tomorrow.
Your third what? Did you say
Mud ducking.
Yeah, okay.
No, I think you said therapy. Is that what you said?
Yeah, physical therapy. I quit.
I was thinking something else.
I forgot. You fell down in the bathtub, didn't you? Hey, I was just taking a wild guess. I don't know.
No, my joints are wore out.
Just need to roll a new one.
Well, remember, Cutter, if you're ever feeling sad, all you got to do is try to run down to the end of the driveway and back, and you'll realize that your physical health's way worse than your mental health. But since you're already in therapy, you probably already know that.
It's a bitch to get old, you know, it really is.
Oh man, we say that all the time over here.
Yeah, we're not getting any younger.
No, we're not. Waving, Inspector.
Yep, waving.
Oh man, I walk in the shack and there's Inspector out there with everybody. Hey, number 10 waving.
Hey, number 10, long time no talk. Wave.
Wow, I just get on the radio and look who I hear out there. All kinds of people I haven't heard in a while.
Now there's that Triple M.
Waving there, Triple M. From the top of this mountain on Big O.
It was really rough. I could tell by how he was talking.
Good morning, Triple M.
Hey, good morning, Deer Slayers. Good to hear you out there, that's for sure.
Hey, waving there, Triple M, and I'm Big O.
Triple M, long time no talk.
Yeah, no doubt. It's good hearing you guys out there, Cutter.
Hey, waving there, Cutter. If you can hear me, and I'm Big O.
I hear you out there.
Don't get to hear Cutter very often tonight
What's that?
on the sideband channel, so I'm sitting back going,
About it, Cutter.
what? Cutter! That was you waving at me. It just clicked in. I'm in like
okay,
slow
yeah,
motion
we were waving
radio.
at you, yep.
I hope you been good there. Yeah. Cutter?
Yeah?
Waving, Dynamite, Triple M.
Hey, waving there, Rifleman.
Yeah, I'm just rolling back in the shop. I gotta work on an excavator. Waving there, Triple M. If you can hear me, and I'm back out.
Yeah, how you doing, Dynamite?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Getting ready for the winter, chopping some trees, and trying to get enough for winter.
Well, your radio's sounding good, that's for sure.
And we just got this old school coffin mic on it.
Brother Sledge, how's it going today? I guess he must have went and got a cup of coffee, but I heard you out there, Deer Slayer. It's good hearing you out there.
Yeah, you're coming in just fine and dandy today. Sitting here sipping on a cup of coffee.
God, I'm trying to think of the other guy I heard out there.
I just finished a Killer Brew Monster Triple Shot. Oh man, no wonder you're talking. Damn, those things are good.
Yep, I know you're right. That does sound good.
My mind's drawn a blank. I know who it is, but I can't think of his name right now.
Was it NATO?
No, it wasn't NATO.
Was it number 10 you're thinking of?
No, this guy sells a lot of train cars.
Oh.
Inspector? Haven't heard you out there in a while. Oh, he must be selling another train car.
Or as Motormouth refers to Inspector as Inspector Gadget.
Talking about Motormouth, I talked to him this weekend.
Yeah, I just talked to him a few days ago there. I can't remember. Was it last night, night before? The night before that? I don't remember. It's all blurry.
Yeah, his antenna's on the roof of his place right now, but he's getting ready to put it back up where he can reach out and touch people.
Yeah, but he's got that Comet beam. He's trying to get that all set up, and he's supposed to be getting it back up to elevation here real soon.
Last time I was up on the mountain, I was talking to Albany, Oregon, and Camas down on the river.
Right now he's got a whole plate full of other things he's working on too.
Yeah, Roger.
Wait, don't we all have that? Oh yeah, that's life.
Computer program, he punched in a bunch of stuff and he said I was 107 miles away.
What I want to know is who ordered all this rain? I haven't quite finished that chicken shed modification so that Rooster has his own bachelor pad, you know, like Shades of Foghorn Leghorn, you know.
Well, I don't know who ordered it, but I don't mind it.
Well, it was fine before I had to work outside in it.
With you're in your garage.
No, this excavator's in the back, parked next to a hay shed, but it's not undercover.
What do you got to do to it?
Oh, they had a problem with the thumb sticking or something. I don't know. I think it's electrical or it might be mechanical.
Hi, Larry. As you're standing with it, it flies just fine.
What happened to BS? I get out of here and you don't want to talk to me?
Yeah, where'd you go? Don't just sit there sandbagging. He's the boss, and she says jump, and he does.
Well, I believe that.
He's not off baking some more bread, is he?
He might be getting bread.
I'm laughing. I'm thinking, is that an old Mother Hubbard joke, you know? Old Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get her dog bone, and when she bent over, Rover took over and she got bread instead.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's not my joke. That's a really old one, probably from back in the 50s somewhere. It's part of a song. That's one of the lyrics. There was lyrics. It had a lot of the nursery rhymes, including little Jack Horner sat in the corner playing with his girlfriend Mary, and stuck it in his thumb, pulled out a plum, said, "Dig that crazy cherry."
Hello, Triple M.
Hey, waving there, Jedi. I see you survived the night.
Yep, still alive.
Well, everybody wanted to get you.
Yeah, well, want in one hand and shit in the other, right?
Yeah, 10-4.
These are case, I'd probably lean towards the less messy hand, Brigger. Wait for it.
Well, you know, how messy does your hand get when you're picking your nose?
Oh, it don't get all that messy. It's just that finger. The one, when I got my hand out of my pocket and stuck my finger right up the nose, you know, past the first knuckle, slick as can be. You know, that's just a finger, not the whole hand. I'd have big honker there if I can get my whole hand up in there.
Well, what if you stick it back in your pocket with that big honker?
Oh, no, when you go in that full measure, you wiggle around and you pull it back out and look at that glistening treasure. You're supposed to parade that thing around the room, you know. You could wear it like a badge, just kind of wipe it on your shirt, you know. Heck, you could eat that thing right there or save it for dessert. Do whatever you want to do. You could take it over there and impress that girl in the corner with it.
Well, I always thought you were supposed to put the boogers underneath your car seat or something like that.
Without intentionally trying to shift it that way, I'm trying to turn it into that, why's your hand behind your back? 'Cause I got a boogie. Got a boogie. Got a boogie. Got a boogie. I got a boogie. You got a boogie? I got a boogie on my finger and I can't get it off.
What about lick it off?
Oh no. Can't lick it off. Oh no. Can't flick it off. Oh no. Guess I'm going to have to live to learn with it. Learn to live with it? Boy, I got the lyrics all mixed up there. Oh no, I'll be singing the songs backwards in a while. Oh man, I remember what happens when you do that, you know. Darn rain had to tarp over some things, get other things put away. Doggone it. I know we need the rain, but, you know, I was just hoping for, you know, a day or two more, you know, get a couple more things done, you know.
Well, I heard it's supposed to be pretty nice next week.
It's a kilo day.
Hey, Waving Sweepy.
What are you up to today?
How about it?
Oh, I had a few doctor's appointments, took care of that, and I'm going to be doing a little work in the garage.
Yeah, kind of a wet day to be going out. Hey, you're sounding louder.
It's just conditions.
Yeah, I was noticing that last night. You sounded louder. Your radio sounds good.
Well, I never really had a girl give me flowers, so thank you.
Very welcome.
Yeah, it'd be way more better.
Well, what's going on there, smuggler?
Oh, just letting shit warm up here. I got a 3-minute standby, but I heard you out there. I just couldn't resist keying up.
Oh, I'm at Bucktooth Billy.
It's not Bucktooth Billy till I flip on the switch.
Waving smuggler.
Good afternoon.
The wind's coming in through the window and it's getting chilly outside.
What, are you retired now, smuggler? What's going on?
No, I got up early, went into work. Now I'm going by Bucktooth Billy. I flipped the switch. I got to take Mama Kitty in for her monthly arthritis injection, and then they want to do more blood work on her to see if I need upper thyroid medicine. You know, she's a senior kitty.
Oh, 10-4. I couldn't even tell that you flipped the switch up.
Oh, probably not. I bet you they could tell out in Parkland now, can't you?
Yepper.
I sure as hell could. Hello, smuggler.
Waving Jedi.
Waving Jedi.
Waving.
Wow. See, that was worth turning on the CB just for that special moment.
Oh, no doubt.
Y'all getting excited now?
Oh, runway's rolling on the floor laughing.
I just marked it on the calendar right there.
My dog's even looking at me like I'm crazy.
I bet you got a Chihuahua, don't you?
A Chihuahua? I got a chow.
Hi, Chihuahua! It don't matter. You should be used to it by now.
That cutter.
Sounded like it, didn't it? I don't know, maybe it's dark cutter today, I don't know.
No, I don't know who it is. I just couldn't help myself.
I used to have a chow once, it was in probably mid-to-late 80s. His name was Chopper.
I got a little Lucy.
Waving, smuggler. Well, good afternoon.
I thought I heard my truck sounded like you.
Waving at you, smuggler.
Yeah, good afternoon there, Cutter. I haven't heard you for a while. But you been on the hamster frequencies?
Oh, I've been all over. Right now I'm looking for I got some of these old style dummy loads that screw in the back of your meters and stuff that takes a light bulb. You know what I'm talking about?
Take a light bulb? No.
Oh yeah, I got a couple that you put light bulbs in, and that's your dummy load. You know, you think I could find a light bulb anywhere for it? No.
Well, how many watt light bulb? Incandescent, I'm assuming.
Yeah, well, these are special because the coax, this has to screw into the end of the connector, which goes into your coax. It's got a divot in the middle of the light bulb where it screws down in.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen them.
Yeah, these are really old, and I just burned one out, and I'm trying to find a new light bulb for it, and I may not be able to find one. They're only good for about 3 to 5 watts. They're not a powerful dummy load, you know.
Yeah, so basically if you're running more than a Cobra 19 Ultra, they pretty much will burn it up.
Yeah, I threw about 300 watts into that 5-watt dummy load. It destroyed it. I think it's going to be easier just to buy a whole new one.
untested microphone. Hopefully it's working.
Sounds good. How goes it, Woolly Bear?
I don't need a coax to hear you. I have puppy, you know, and I thought I had the coax rounded around the corner, nice and tight and tucked, and she won't get it, you know, once she got it. But anyway, so I'm relegated to the radio room. I have to get another, I'll have to run the coax above, and have black coax go across the ceiling or something to my, you know, comfortable radio out in the front room. But hey, I'm doing all right. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Just sitting here trying to find a couple of connectors for my scanner antennas. Like I said, I burned up a dummy load and it pissed me off.
Yeah, I never heard about that. I was hearing it bleed over on one of my radios, your dilemma there, and so I thought I'd get something going here. This was a remanufactured, ordered in a electric condenser modification fix for D104, and I was hoping it would work good. It's probably, probably only about $20-30 there on eBay, and you can resurrect the old D104. I'm sure glad it sounds all right.
Oh, sounds awesome. Yeah, I'm just running my 69 VHP with a Pocon power mic that I have.
Good, yeah, and I'm on the old amber screen, never fails me, 2950. Running the little 2-pill, hopefully it's, yeah, it is working all right.
Yeah, sounds awesome, I tell you.
I'm glad. One day I came in here and turned her up and I had no receiver, so I thought I was slamming it too hard, you know, with too many radios around the area. And, but one day it just started working again. I turned it off, turned it back on, and it started working. So, yeah, it was a scary thing there. I lost the receive on a 2950.
Wow.
It's working fine now. I haven't touched it.
That's awesome.
Hey, you know, you have to keep the batteries fresh in them and stuff like that. What happens is you're on, because you never want to turn them off, but cold soak them all the time, but the power goes out and then the switch is left on and you forget it. You know, the memory battery goes dead and then you come back to a bunch of zeros or hopefully it does something, you know. But yeah, I got battery backup in it and I have to kind of remember to keep that fresh.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. My 2950 is a 2950DX, so I don't have a battery.
But you did lose an orange amber screen original 2950 that won't compute anymore. I know that one too.
I do. I had two of them. I ended up giving them both away.
Both of them did the same thing, huh?
Oh, yeah. I did put a battery in the one, though. I got some kind of adapter that I Velcroed in and run the battery, the power wires down.
Yeah, I handed you a little battery bay thing a few times, I think, too.
Yeah, I think you did give me that connection,
I try and keep moving and do some work. I lost one of my Mexican customers, I think, and, you know, the world's kind of depressing, it seems like now, too, but yeah, we did some projects outside and kind of got ready for the rain here and such, and so, keep the freaking weaponry sighted in or something I might have to do in the fucking world anyway.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I'm just trying to find me an adapter right now, and it seems like I'm looking for something that can't be found.
Yeah, I'll give it an effort there. I'm sure you're searching probably the same way I would, and I just never heard of a running, and it's kind of an AC signal that a radio puts out, you know, RF, and so, of course, so is the house wiring, but yeah, to run it through a 50-ohm load or something like that, I've got, you know, you've seen them too, I've got the regular screw-in, they kind of got the cooling fin type, those are the ones I trust the most, I guess, the little slugs that you screw on the end, there, cooling fins on them.
Yeah,
Yeah, 10-4.
I always remember Joe's big old can of oil, too.
I have one underneath my counter here. You betcha I do.
I figured.
The other one I want, it just screws in the back of my meter because I have that extra space. And that way if I flip it over accidentally, I won't burn the radio up.
Yeah, do you see a signal of light at all coming out of it? Well, when it blew, it probably lit up.
Roll dynamite that on big O.
Well, I could tell when it popped, I knew it was time.
But normally it might just be a dull, amber, hardly visible glow or something, huh?
Well, it's a light bulb inside is what it is, a screw-in light bulb. And then the very bottom of it, instead of where it connects to like a regular flashlight, it's opened up and it goes up inside, and that's how it connects.
But there's no visible light giving out that you ever seen.
No, not
Is that Wally Bear?
You looked at it.
It has a cover over it.
Right. When I heard it pop, I thought, oh, I screwed up, and yeah, I sure did.
When you think about it, they put the damn light bulbs on the end of some antennas, I guess.
Yeah, they do. Well, you know, that's like, who was it? I'm trying to think. John Rogers' boy. Mad Hatter. He was coming back and forth, you know, visiting me and you, whatever. And he put one on his antenna. The cop pulled him over. He's going to give him a ticket.
I was almost thinking that, you know, with all those light effects that people put into their car, or whatever they call it, distraction or something like that, don't they?
Yeah, I thought, really? It's just a light bulb on top of an antenna. That way when you key up, it lights up, you know.
Well, these days they're kind of curious to know what the humans are up to and whether they can fleece them for money, I guess. So they'll pull you over.
Oh, yeah, for anything.
Waving there, Wally Bear.
Who you waving at?
The person that you're talking to.
Oh, he ain't talking to me.
Hey, tell him it's Dynamite.
I hear you, Dynamite.
Hello.
Wave, wave.
Dino, I can hear you down in the snow level there, and maybe I'll go out and pee some more on the ground wire and get a little bit better reception. The rain's helping.
Oh, 10-4.
Well, he's down there a little bit, but I didn't know whether he was talking to me or to somebody else, so that's what I was trying to figure out.
I appreciate it. He's always been one to say hi when I key up. I'm terrible about not keying up enough when I say I got broken equipment. I do have the LMR 400 I got this time. I had the most line loss when I transferred from this switch box in the radio room just around the corner and out to the other room, you know. Oh my God, I had no ears like I used to, but so I got some better coax this time, maybe a little bit of length increase there. It's supposed to not be as much line loss there, and but I'll route it to where she can't get her measly teeth on them.
Yeah, 10.
She's not the worst dog in the world, however. Sometimes she gets in trouble, and she's got all the two toys she needs or whatever. And I mean, you can't open a bedroom door without the coax being tucked tight as hell around the corner, you know. Well, she got her mouth on that thing. Bill.
It's good to have a good dog. Everybody needs a good dog.
But I noticed I switched foods to try to save a little money there, and her hair started falling off, so I went back to, I ordered it in as dried, chicken bits and stuff like that, kind of dehydrated stuff there, and then I rehydrated, and you have to have a little kibble, so I have some of the death pill crunchy stuff that you buy at the store, but as long as you reduce the amount of that stuff and increase the amount of good food mixed with it, her hair is all good again, it's just, it didn't take very long either. The fucking food you buy kills them.
Oh, yeah, I buy, what do I beat ours? I'm trying to think. Blue Mountain, I think, or something like that. It's pretty spendy food.
Yeah, that same brand name at the, Tractor Supply, I switched to 4Health. It was, it had, dried food in there with it, and kibble. I thought, this is great, it's got the stuff I'm buying, the dried food. It's not the high temperature, really dark, kibble and stuff like that. And it did not work. And so I went back to just the regular kibble, which is, Blue Mountain makes, whatchamacallit, 4Health it's called. It's probably the exact opposite in this world, 4Health my ass. But, it's always worked for our dogs, as a last resort, finding a food that hasn't killed them so fast. And that's what Jake from State Farm feeds his dog, is the 4Health brand there. And we've both been getting away with it, but I won't feed her solely just kibble. I always mix some other stuff with it,
Oh, yeah. You'd be surprised, like us. The other day, I think it was yesterday, she took the kibble and then she got a bunch of cauliflower and kind of ground it up fine and put it in with the food. We do things like that.
Damn, Skippy, yes. There's vegetables in our food and stuff too there that we feed her, and but yeah, it was something to see how fast it started itching. Her hair doesn't fall off, she just itches, allergies and whatever, just gnaws herself to death. So right now she lays down and doesn't gnaw anymore and stuff, just from a food change in a few weeks.
Yeah, Ken. I just can't believe how many connectors there are. It's absolutely amazing, but I can't find the one I want. I'm after a scanner coax connector, and I'll be damned. Maybe they don't make one. I don't know.
Well, I've been hearing most of them. Of course, she had a newer variety one there, and so there's a good old BMC.
Yeah, BMC that has to connect to the type that pushes into your scanner, not the type to twist in the BMC, but the BMC needs to go into that one, which I got the old style that pushes into the scanner.
Right, I used to have that on the top of my tongue there. Like an F type, is it?
Yeah.
It's just like the stereo in your car. You jam that thing up. Yeah.
Yeah, but I gotta have it to where the BMC twists onto that, pushing to my scanner. I was just gonna look at. I thought I had some, and I can't believe all the adapters I've ordered over the years. I don't have one.
And I've had exactly what you got too, the push in, and then I know I could probably put a BMC on it. I just gotta think if I've got it in service somewhere that I forgot about, in the garage scanner, the shed scanner, and let me not get too much trouble. I think it's type F, and then BMC. They may not even make that stuff anymore because they've changed to so many newer fittings, but if you're getting too much of a jam and I'm not using it, I'll get it to you.
Well, I can always make some if I have to. That ain't a problem, really. It's just the idea you think you should be able to buy one. I have everything else in the world but that one. I actually have connectors. If I have to, I'll just cut the end of the coax off and put the other one on if I have to.
Yeah, you could order one up that's just designed like a PLT-59 would be or something like that, and then change it to BNC that way for sure. I know they make those.
Yeah, but I don't need the BMC, you see. That's the connector I don't need. These newer antennas, they come out, you know, you have those connectors like that. But if you got an older scanner, the old type where you got the end where you can just push them in like an antenna, you're screwed. I got all the old connections, and you know, I bought a whole bunch of them. So nothing else, I'll cut the end off and I'll rewire the cotton picking thing.
Cutter.
Who's that?
Seven of the damn things in my yard the other day, eating all my apples.
Oh, for crying out loud.
I'd love to kind of let them tree ripen as much as I can, but I don't think I got enough to even offer somebody now. I don't know. Because they all tended to be low this year, you know, and the freaking animals are just having a heyday.
Yeah, I hear ya. Well, yeah, look what they did to my apple trees. Jeez.
Have it all arranged to do juicing this year. I'm so excited that I should do it this week. I put up 20 by 12 in the dog pen, a covered area there. I need a little bit of elbow room for the garage. I got all that radio equipment from you and stuff like that, and I want to put it in some tubs there and get it out of my garage so I can move around a little bit this winter. And so the wife needs a couple storage areas too, so I whipped up one of those, and we vapor buried the floor, and then we took and put cow mat in there instead of the big thick rubber mat, so we have some substrate to walk on and stuff like that, and so kind of made a lighted storage area that way, and but anyway, I want to go in there while I got some room too, and do the juicing in there out of the rain. It'd be nice and comfortable.
Yeah, well, that sounds like a plan to me.
Well, I usually put up that 10 by 10 thing there. That works, you know, but we've even got it more comfortable now, even more. I still had a doggone woman stuff in my life, you know. Her family moved into the house those years of hell, and I don't pay to get rid of it. I get rid of some of the stuff as I can. I don't let people wander around, and none of the stuff's really worth a yard sale or anything like that. I don't know, but you just need time. I need to kick some of the stuff out of the spare bedroom and just get the house to where I can organize it again. Of course, you give a woman a place to put stuff, she'll buy more stuff and put it there, but that's besides the point. I'm going to try and kick the house into shape a little better, and so temporary storage, it's not my garage, is built now.
I shouldn't laugh, but boy, do I know what you mean.
Yeah. I haven't taken the time to organize things and sell it on eBay or anything. I had a few radios I threw on the bench when I was bored, you know, and I kind of got them working. I don't know if I want to be... You get people bitching and complaining that they're not far enough away, and I don't even know. You put it... It's just... I see some of those legal disclaimers and whatever, and I don't even want to be that guy, you know, but... Sometimes I order stuff and wonder if it's going to get here. There's some scams going on. Sometimes they can get away with not even getting your stuff, or you get rid of it to somebody else and they strip it and send it back or something. I don't even want that hassle. I hope that the inspector's not doing too bad on his father's, his deceased father's train sets and stuff like that. I wonder how that's going for the pain in the ass aspect of it. Sell it on eBay.
Well, Inspector, you have an answer? He was just in there.
His is collector status, though, and brand new. But I bet you there's some people out there trying to scam him. Have a lawyer on retainer or something, I don't know.
I can't believe how many websites there are to all these connectors. I mean, probably 1,000 and not one. They must not sell the one I want no more.
I think I got one more bill from the lawyer, and I had to do recently. End of life type lawyer and stuff there, will, and all that kind of stuff there. They make some pretty good money, them lawyers, I hadn't checked when I got divorced. The son of a bitch said the county don't bother switching your names around on stuff, so I had to get a lawyer to get this fucking county to switch names around when you remarry it, so nobody fucking does their paperwork anymore. So, but all that life legal stuff is taken care of anyway. In case I die, the wife's got the house in her freaking name anyway. At least she should have already. It'd probably be another $2 or $3 bill. It has been $1,000 to go there and spend a few hours with the lawyer these days. Jesus Christmas.
Oh, it's ridiculous how much they charge.
She has to start taking Social Security. There's 7 years of that left is all. Hope you guys got your house payments up and stuff like that. They said about 90 payments left there before they fix it. They said they'll probably fuck it, man. But so yeah, it was a couple months ago. There's 87 payments left on Social Security at the rates they are now. I'll have to take it here soon too, but so I'll get all that paperwork and everything. I've been doing that kind of stuff too, and getting all that stuff to where you don't get fucking put in the back burner and fined or whatever they do.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, I'll be damned. I can't find the light bulb, but guess what? I can buy the dummy load. With the light bulb.
Oh, I see.
So the whole dummy load, which is a 5 watt, which I know it is, $639. They don't sell you the light bulb.
Hey, Cutter.
Hey, Woody.
You got the old connector?
What do you mean, the old connector?
To your scanner.
Yeah, I have those.
Oh, so you can on your cell phone, take a picture of that, and AI will search for it.
Yeah, I'm not smart enough to do that.
Oh well, I just thought maybe I'd throw that your way, because I had trouble getting a carburetor for my lawnmower because it had a Honda motor on it and all the tags fell off. And I just took a picture of my carburetor and it spit it out right where I could get it at.
Oh, that's awesome. I just bought a new carburetor for my lawnmower. $114 later, but man, does it work good.
Well, Tim Roger. Well, this is Slappin' Jack, and I've been sitting back listening to you guys for a while. But anyway, you all have a great day. I'm going to be gone. Bye-bye-bye.
All right, Slappin' Jack, I really appreciate you letting me know, but when it comes to this technology stuff, yeah, I'm about ignorant as it gets.
I'm sorry you bought a name brand carburetor.
Hey, I'm telling you what, It works fantastic.
Yeah, that's one of the only ones I haven't been shafted on is the stupid China freaking lawnmower carburetors have actually worked. I won't use a China part on anything else but a freaking like Briggs & Stratton or whatever, you know. A $30 China carburetor has never let me down. I don't know how or why, but everything else is shit junk out there, you know. But the four-stroke carburetors work.
And well, I thought about getting another one, but I know somebody that's replaced quite a few carburetors, and they've been lit down several times. So I decided that I'd go ahead and get the numbers from his carburetor and just order the right one, you know, even though it costs a little more money.
What one are we working with?
Oh, my 17.5 horsepower Briggs & Stratton Craftsman.
Oh, you got the plastic intake manifolds, O-rings are leaking and they're warped out of shape and stuff like that is your problem. It keeps making the carburetor look bad, but you got to check it from the cylinder heads out.
Well, actually, inside the carburetor that comes with the motor, it has a plastic O-ring inside of it, and that actually wears out. And that's the problem, so the new ones, they don't have that.
Yeah, okay, so, because intake manifold where it bolts to the cylinder heads, I think that's probably plastic too. I could be wrong on your model, but you want to watch out for that stuff. That's, always makes carburetors look bad if you got air leak, you know.
Oh, I hear you there. No, that wasn't the case. Put the new carburetor on, check the valves to make sure they were gapped right, which they were. Fired that bad boy up, she runs like $1 million.
I suppose if it's old enough, it would be adjustable valves, but more than likely hydraulic lifters, wouldn't it?
Oh no, these are adjustable valves.
Okay, good that you checked then. I love the adjustable valve ones. As an experience, they've been running too much hydraulic lifter preload, you know, and they just don't run the same as a good old adjustable valve. When you got your valves tightened down too tight with a hydraulic lifter, you look, it didn't destroy itself or it runs at all.
Yeah, I really like the adjustable valves. That way, you know, if you check them once a year, you're good to go.
The scenario that happened, mostly Kohler engines did this. Briggs, people would try and start their lawnmower up in the winter time to move it or something like that, and the oil's so heavy and stuff like that, and the valves are so damn cranked down tight that there's no relax, you know, and the valves never close properly, you know, and they backfire and fart, snort, and blow the muffler off, split the seams and shit like that. And they go, what's wrong with my mower? It runs in the summertime. Well, they don't have the wherewithal to notice it runs in the summertime, but the only time you really use them is the summertime, you know. No oil thinner that way, but, so I know what's wrong. I have to go in there and actually add shims underneath the rocker arms to bring the tightness away from the valve springs, you know. And they're like, oh, God, thanks, it runs so good. And so that's what I was wondering if you had hydraulics at all or not.
Oh, 10-4, yeah. See, now I use mine all year round. I'm getting sand, moving wood. And before I start mine up, I leave the throttle off and I crank it over for a few seconds. I get that oil circulating before I put the gas on to fire it up.
That's a good habit there, and you got to throw it all the way forward to hit choke mode too, huh?
Yeah, once it cranks over for a while, I bring up over the choke, starts up, and I bring it right back down, and we're good to go.
And that's something, that's good habits there. Mine's a separate choke knob, so I can just kind of be lazy and I pull the choke out and do the same thing, and then I pull the choke off and it lights off.
And that's like when I put it away, you know. I mean, I'm mowing my lawn, I ain't idling. I mean, I got it going because, you know, this air cool. But when I bring it over to put it away, I idle it all the way down. I let it sit for a minute, kind of calm down. When I put it away, and then I turn it off. Nigger! Those people would just run it in, this idling high, and they just kill it. Jeez.
Check razor, check razor.
That's the electric solenoid on the bottom of the carburetor, so, because people did that,
Nigger is in my asshole right now, or nigger is in my asshole?
Using fuel, even though you turn the ignition off and the engine's spinning down, it would load itself up with a bunch of hot engine fuel. They go bang, you know. So they got the electric solenoid at the carburetor for that aspect to shut the fuel flow off. But a lot of times they use that to shut the engine off if you fall off the seat or something like that too. Just be aware of that. But that's why they do the electric solenoid on the bottom of the carburetor.
Yeah, my seat's got that electric shut-off too. I have to have it on it because my grandkids were so little. And it worked out good one day. My grandson got on the lawnmower. He would just barely reach the pedal, started it up. Well, I had it in 6th gear. This frickin' thing took off across the yard like, holy cow. He's screaming and yelling. I'm going, stand up, get off the seat. And he did, and it quit running. It scared him to death. I says, okay, start it up and bring him back up. So I had to walk down and get it.
I repeat, black nigger. He has a gun. Shots fired. Shots fired.
And I put in an off and on switch for the gas too. Yeah, when I park it, I turn the gas off.
Nothing to do at all. Evaporation time will still happen, you know, and it'll turn into pudding.
Oh my God.
I don't run nothing but good gas on mine. That's all there is to it. 92 ethanol free. That's what I run.
Still going to turn into pudding, though. It's the only thing. And that electric solenoid on the bottom of the carburetor is the first one to get gummed up and not open and close anymore. So it's still, I love the fuel that you buy there. It doesn't corrode anything, but I'm just saying, be aware that when I was born, the problem was that the flammables leave the fuel first. The volatile flammable fumes evaporate and leave the building. And then what's left behind is what's called olefins, waxes and stuff like that, heavies. We call them heavies, and the ones that stink and make it to where you want to go get some, whatever you call it, foo-foo on you or whatever. And so, but yeah, that's always going to happen still to this day if you buy non-ethanol fuel. But at least it's not the water fuel from corn distillation, and that corrodes and makes it to where I can't save a freaking thing, gotta buy a new carburetor. But you can fix sludge, you can just kind of manually clean it, put it back together.
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, my lawnmower gets used all year round. It really does.
That's the best thing to do, keep it moving. And we had 10% ethanol for many years, even when it was 50 cents a gallon. It just wasn't made from corn distillation. It was made from biomass processes and catalyzing and drips at the end of the fucking process.
Yeah, and your old motors, you couldn't run that.
Well, it's good fuel. I like ethanol. I don't like your non-ethanol not having any ethanol in it. Non-ethanol is not volatile at all. You put it in a low compression engine, it won't fucking run on it, you know. High compression, high octane. You actually need low octane for low compression, you know. High octane fuel will not burn very worth a shit at all in low compression environment. So it's very lazy and until you wake it up with high compression. So I like the fact that there's ethanol. I just don't want it to be fucking corn whiskey. You can't transport corn whiskey until you add water fucking to it, and then they put it in gasoline. Fix that problem.
Yeah, here, you know, yeah, see, like in my SUV, I put non-ethanol in it. That's all it's ever had. One thing I hate about ethanol gas is if you don't run your vehicle all the time, after a while it starts to mess in your gas tank and everything else out.
The flammables leave first, and they leave rapidly. A lot of new cars won't go the opposite way, though. They are pressurized fuel systems. They don't vent worth a shit, but they do have pressure release because you cannot cap off a gas tank completely. But I imagine they make a fart noise there every once in a while that you might hear if it's a quiet day.
I know, like mine, it doesn't have a gas cap. Yeah, mine's one of those that you can only fill up so much and that's it. You can't, it's anti-siphon, so you can't steal gas.
Yeah, I don't read enough about this new shit. I don't want to know about it.
It's only a 12-gallon tank, you know, it ain't very big, but shit, I'm getting as much as 40.4 miles of a gallon with an SUV. It's a stupid 3-cylinder, even though it's got a turbo. I mean, this thing, you know, shock the shit out of you. Hey, well, I'm looking at the time, my friend. I think I'm going to go get some lunch. You guys have a wonderful afternoon. Say hello to your wife for me. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I really gotta get out there and do something. It's good to sit down. Get the old radio equipment going, get the microphone checked. Yeah, don't be afraid. It's on eBay. Just research D104 element or something like that. And it's a cut one wire at the base, put a resistor on it, move one wire, and put the electric condenser in the head, and it's a really quick, easy, and it's just a beautiful upgrade, because those doggone crystal lights are hard to find elements anymore.
Yeah, I got 3 of them sitting over here that work great. I just got done rebuilding an old one, and it took a while, but I got it, and it works fantastic.
Yeah, so I had done it manually myself. I read the instructions, well, I said, well, fuck, I got an electric condenser element, you know, snatched that and put the resistor in, and I didn't see the fact that you had to move a white wire, or just really cut it. Yeah, I think it was just eliminate a white wire in the base, and so that part of the instructions, my homemade model would have worked, because I tested that a year or two ago on you guys there. I said, I did my own upgrade to my mic, and it just didn't sound right, you know, and so I ordered the kit this time, and very expensive, and that's how I learned, oh shit, I missed one procedure on it, otherwise my homemade version would have worked too. But yeah, you take care of yourself, you guys have a good one, I'll thank you up again. I've been staying away from work quite a bit. I've been breathing so much better to keep the dust out of my goddamn life, and I'm not dying quite so fast.
shoes or another time to sing around you?
Yeah, I did a little bit.
Take right.
Hey, Betty, I'm out here in the mobile. Humbug headed home.
Humbug headed back home. 10-4 in the mobile.
Stupid fucking sand nigger, I'll beat your fucking ass. Oh, you stupid immigrant fuck.
fucking Russian ass containing hauling retards. Fucking suka.
woman in the world.
I don't always drink wine, but when I do, I spill it on my fake tits. Stay dense, my friends.
fight the demon every damn morning. I want to smile for them kids. One time inside. But don't get it twisted. I still got hell in my veins. So go ahead. Fuck around and find out.
It just never changes, does it? Somebody's always pissed you gotta play a musical carrier. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, come out.
Wave in channel 17.
shoot. This is the quietest this radio's been in a long time. Is that a pizza guy way out there? Down on Highway 3 right now, I can barely hear you. I'm starting to wonder if my antenna's broken. Remember when I only had 2 antennas up? My backyard would beg to differ. I got at least 5 that I can think of off the top of my head. I started a farm. Right? Probably a good thing. I don't know if my neighbors would appreciate that too much. striker magnet mount. It's supposed to handle 10K. Yep. Yeah, I would never, ever put 10K to it, but it says it'll do it. That's definitely going to be bubbling some paint. It's always cool when something like that happens. The best way to get your hands on a 102 whip that I'm looking for is just keep looking around at garage sales and stuff, dude. They're expensive, man. They want, I think, like $125 for them now or something like that. Oh yeah, you just paint them with some epoxy paint, dude, and it takes care of that right away. That's cool. And if you only knew that if there was ever an emergency and she couldn't get out on the cell phone, that radio might save her life. Exactly. Yeah, this sure isn't the town I grew up in. Right. Skepticism itself, which is, probably the way it should be. Exactly. You have to care, okay? You have to care. Yeah, we used to have a saying back in the day, punks would jump up and get beat down. It doesn't really work that way anymore. Oh, Rojo, I was getting some groceries loaded in my car. I must have missed that part. Oh, yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was like, what do you call that? Down body? Yeah, it's one of those big water containers that, you know, the plastic ones with the cage around it. He had one of those for that for a while. Yeah, I was just getting ready to hop out anyway. So yeah, you have yourself a fine one, and just likewise, I will talk to you next time I talk to you.
Yeah, come on. Hello.
What's going on out there?
Peekaboo, I see you. Who's out there? Who's out there? It's your brother from a different mother.
Come on, Walmart, move to the right. Move up there in line like you're supposed to. Quit being a dumbass.
No, it's called FM. It's called FM. Do you have FM capabilities? I'm just trying it out. Just trying it out once in a while.
I haven't done that in a long time. I totally forgot what it sounded like. Well, I don't want to figure it out. I'm going to stay as an old school fart with my old 148 GPL.
It's only for short distance communication.
That's okay, Mike. Yeah, but you gotta try and look somebody straight in the eye at least once. You know, you can't have looking both ways.
Some people's children. Waving Kermit. Got that on your radio? You gotta turn it knob once in a while just to see what you can get. And evidently I got somebody.